Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, dobre utro, dobre večer, dobre den, buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo están todos? How is everybody doing? Как дела? Good times in the stock market. See what it has to offer. Hell yeah. Midnight coffee drink, midnight trading. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, it's not financial advice or anything, but I'll switch this camera to the market. Then we'll see what the hell is going on in the market. See what in the flipping hell is going on in here. So it looks like the market's dipping a tiny bit. Let's see here. Check out the flipping crypto. Crypto is all tanking like crazy. Look, Bitcoin back down to 86,453. Damn, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Hell yeah, I don't have too much in it, but it's dipping. Another buying opportunity. All the flipping cryptos are dipping. Crazy. Let me see here. I should see if I should at least feed one of my cyber puppies. Should I feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. Should I feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. Okay, so that one looks like it's hungry as hell, so I gotta feed that one at least a tiny bit. Gotta toss it a half a bone or something. It's pretty hungry. It's pretty insanely, crazily hungry, so I gotta toss a tiny little bit because the paper said I gotta feed it, so tiny little bone won't hurt. Be pretty cool, be pretty chill. Cyber puppers will be happy. Hell yeah. Hey there, design guru. Bye bye, lol. I know, right? For sure, for sure. Hell yeah. Crypto dipping. Crypto be dipping like crazy. Everything, even like XRP's dipping. I don't have much of that one, but it is dipping. Let me see. I might ask the paper, see if I should add a tiny bit to the XRP. Let's see. Should I buy some XRP? Should I buy some extremely ripe paper? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some XRP? It said yes. Look, it flippin' said yes. Hell yeah. Let's flip and get some flippin' XRP. Oh man, my phone almost fell here, but whatever. Regardless, you told me I could buy some of this. I'll add $1 to this right now. Dollar won't hurt. Just a tiny bit dollar cost averaging. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty chill. Let's see Ethereum. What's that doing? Rich N4Z, what's going on with you tonight? Hey there, Rich N4Z. Not much, just hopped on to the live stream and seeing what's going on. Looks like the crypto's dipping, a whole bunch of stuff's dipping. Even my portfolio balance started dipping a little bit. Might be like a short-term dip right here. So right now it's down a little bit for the day. Let's see. Let me see what. Oh, I want to check that QQQ and the SPY. See how those are doing. I think those are down too a little bit, a tiny bit at least. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of dipping a little bit. Okay, so that's like a short-term dip potentially looks like. And the SPY. So yeah, that one's dipping like almost 1%. That's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. I told you I was going to be checking in with you. Awesome. Thank you there, Rich. Thanks for checking in over here. It's awesome. Glad you made it back here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So it looks like SPY's dipping, QQQ's dipping. Let me check on gold. Let's see. I'll go to futures. Go to futures here. Check on futures gold micro. Actually, go to futures itself. And then I'll click on the metals futures. Did you check out that Yahoo Finance? Oh, not yet. I was busy. Like today, I had to go to church and do a whole bunch of stuff. I just didn't really get much to look at it. But eventually, I will. I really want to. Eventually, I will. You ever try eating corn the long way? I'm not sure. We speed running getting homeless with this one. Uh, I don't know. We'll see. I guess, right? Okay, let's see. Micro gold futures. So that one looks like it's kind of heading up. Let me see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some gold? Let's see. Should I go long to the micro gold futures? Let's see what it says. Uh-oh, the paper fell. It said I should go long in micro gold futures. I guess I gotta do that and see what happens, right? It told me to go long in the micro gold futures. See what it does. See what it do. One contract. Let's get it. See what happens. Okay, one contract done. Okay, we bought it. We're in it. As soon as I got it, it started to go down a little bit. It's weird. Paper told me to get it, and I got it. Okay, so I got it. I went long on the gold. See what it does. See, it's right there. See where it moves. Paper told me to get it, so I got it. It's moving around. It's bouncing. Pretty interesting stuff. Let's see. Let me read the messages. My teenage Korean friend did yesterday. So young. Oh wow. Okay, I'm gonna exit all. So I took a little bit of profit right now. Hopefully it ended at a profit. So I ended this contract right now because the paper told me to buy it. I bought it. I'm not sure if I made profit on it. Oh yeah, I did. I made some real quick profits on it. See right there, this last trade. I made a little bit on it. $9.50. So yeah. Okay, so the paper helped me made a quick few bucks here, you know, because the paper told me to get it, and then I sold it at a profit, so that's good. Made a few extra bucks on the futures. That's awesome. We speed running, getting home, so that's funny. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna go check out the Yahoo Finance thingy. My teenage Korean friend died yesterday, so young. Oh, that's sorry. That's so sad. I'm sorry to hear that, that dog. That's sad. Okay, so a tiny little profit was made on that one. Let me check a future silver real quick. Futures silver, futures micro silver. Let's check that out. Metals futures, micro silver futures. Okay, that one. Okay, so kind of went up and then it's kind of going down a little bit, but let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper, should I go long in the silver? Let's see what it says. Is this a free app? Cheesy, yes, this is a free app. This is Robinhood. It's a free app. Alex Guy 96 Monday is looking like a pullback, to be honest. Yeah, I agree with you, Alex. It does look like it's gonna be a pullback for sure. Definitely looks like that. Let's see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Should I go long on micro silver futures? Let's see. Should I go long on micro silver futures? So the paper said no. It doesn't want me to go long. So I'll just see. It said no. So I'll ignore that one. It told me to go long in the gold. I made like a few quick bucks on the gold, but it told me not to go long in the futures right now. So let me see. I'll ask it. Should I short? Should I short futures? Let's see. Should I short futures real quick? Micro silver. Should I short micro silver? Okay, so it said no. I guess it wants me to just stay put for now. Like I think because the silver's being indecisive, so it said on both sides not to go long and not to short it. Okay, but it did tell me to go long in the gold. I went long and I made a few extra bucks. So that was pretty cool on the futures. That's not bad. I'm looking at the candlestick. Oh, nice, nice. That's cool. That's awesome. That's going to go up. Monday is looking like a pullback. Yeah, Monday in general looks like it's gonna be like a pullback. But yeah, this one it went up quite a bit. Might dip a tiny bit before it goes up. The silver thingy. But regardless, I checked the gold. I made a tiny bit on it. Let's see, go back to the gold. Let's see, futures gold. Go back to the futures gold, micro futures gold. Yeah, I think if the market is gonna go down, the gold might go up, but sometimes it does move with the market for a little bit. So it kind of, not 100% sure, but I did make a few extra bucks with it right now when I just came on here. Well, I'll probably leave that be for now. I'm gonna check out some other stuff here. Let me see. The big green candlestick on the, what do you call it, on the silver, right? If Nvidia pulls back another 3% or so, I do Nvidia calls into January. Oh yeah, definitely. If Nvidia another 3%, that's a pretty big dip. That's a definitely be another good place to get some more of it. But yeah, definitely the lower it gets, the better the discount. On the good company, on the good stock, and that one's definitely a good one. Okay, I'll go check that one again right now. I'll go back to the silver thingy real quick and try to find it. Okay, micro copper, micro silver futures right there. Oh yeah, this big candlestick right now, right? It's going up. Yeah, it looks pretty bullish. It's going up for sure. Popping up. I see. Maybe I should buy one, see what happens. Okay, I bought one. Let's see. Go back to the home. Okay, I bought that one without, like, I didn't ask to pay for this one, but it started to go down right away. But I might reverse for a second. We'll see what happens. Track it here for a little bit. Minus 20. It's moving kind of fast. Because I tossed the paper told me to stay put with that one, but I'll see what it does here for a little bit. See where the number goes. It's moving pretty fast. Okay, let's see something else here. I want to check out SoFi real quick. SoFi is going down overnight, 3 point something percent. So yeah, that one's moving down quite a bit. Bitcoin down quite a bit. Let's see. Go back to futures. I might have to close the silver thingy depending what it does, but it might go up a tiny bit more, but we'll see. Let's see NVTS. Let's see what NVTS is doing. Okay. Yes, the silver. Okay, well, I'm in it right now. We'll see what it does, right? The Navitas thingy looks pretty bullish. Kind of interesting. Kind of weird. Let's see. I like this one for the long run. Looks pretty decent. But short term, it could dip a little bit before it goes up, Let's see. It looks like the silver is dipping kind of fast. I might have to sell out of it, but I'll give it a little bit more time. Like it's just bouncing around. Let me see. It went back to the 10 area, to the 5. I'll see. I'll close right now. I'm not sure if it's going to be at a profit or not because I closed it. If you don't close it on time, you might close it at a negative. So I think I might have closed it at a negative 10, but it's okay though. I just didn't want to play that one right now so much, but it is what it is. I probably lost a little bit on that one. Yeah, because see the profits, days to day P&L. I'm positive still, but in general, kind of down. But it was a fun play. Oh, hi there, TV Rocks 301. Let's see. Which other one did I want to check here? Lyft. Let's check out Lyft. So Lyft is down. I think it might be right now an overall pullback, like a dip. Who knows if the rally is gonna be here for Christmas or not. But I don't have too much in the Lyft thingy. I got some orders queued. I got $87 in that one. So yeah, once it dips some more, I'll probably get some more in that one. Because long term, I see it going up quite a bit. Stop screaming. SPDR Gold Trust. Let's see. So that one, I got a couple of orders queued in for Monday for market open. I think in general, if the market's gonna be going down shortly, the gold should be kind of generally going up, but still anything could happen. It might try to go back to the 400s potentially, but we'll see. We'll flip and see. Uber, another good discount time. Like, let's see, I got a queued order to get some more. I might add some more. Let me see. I want to see if I should get some more Uber. Let me see. Should I buy some more flipping Uber? Let's see what it says. Okay, so for right now it said no, so I think it might keep on dipping a tiny bit more. So I gotta be a little bit patient with that thingy. Let it dip some more before I get some more of that thingy. So that's pretty cool. That's chill. Hell yeah. Wait a little bit more on that one. Alrighty, let's see. Silver right here, 52.01. Overnight, it's up 1.56%. Hell yeah. Let's see now. Which other one do I want to look at right here? Oops. Oh, the elf thingy. I want to see. Should I feed the flipping elf? Looks like it's down overnight. Oh man, excuse me. Should I feed the flippin' elf? Should I feed the flippin' beautiful elf? Let's see what it says. It said yes. Yay, finally Santa Claus will be happy. Finally Santa Claus will be happy like crazy hell that like his worker gets to get fed a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway. That's awesome. There's going to be one happy Santa. You know, at least the elf will have energy to chisel away at the toys, you know, so the kids won't be like too pissed, too angry, you know, for not having toys. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. Supporting elf, Santa's helper a tiny bit. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Now that it's fed, it'll probably keep on working because it's got the energy to do so. Let's see, Nvidia thingy. Flipping Nvidia. Looks like it's going down some more. Down and down. Pretty cool. Maybe what if it dips down to like here, and then I could pick up some more like at 111 possibly. Like either at 102 or 111, maybe something like that. Then if it dips to 95, it'll probably be a better opportunity to buy some more. But I don't know if it'll dip that much or not. If it will, you know, it's just gonna be a better buying opportunity. But you know, it kind of is what it is. Let's see here real quick. I'll go to this thingy, and I'll see how this is moving on this. I'll click out of this, and then I'll click this into, let's see, do the, what do you call it? Maybe do the 5 minute or do the 10 minutes. Okay, so 10 minutes looks like it's trending down here for the short term. So I might pull back a little bit more before it goes up, potentially. Now let's see, let's check out the flipping 5 minutes. It looks like it's kind of trying to trend down a tiny bit, at least for the short term. Let's see, maybe I could try to get one shorted for a tiny bit maybe on the Robinhood. Okay, let's go back to futures here. Oh, hi there, wondering for treasure. How's it going? Okay, back to futures gold. So it looks like for right now it's short-term dipping. Let's see if I should get some of the micro gold futures. Let's see, I should ask the paper, should I go short on the gold? Let's see what it says. Should I go short on the micro gold futures for a little bit? Okay, so it said no. So I think it knows better, so I gotta wait. Okay, should I go long on the futures? Should I go long on the futures right now? Short term on the micro gold. Okay, so it said yes. I guess I could try it out just for like a few minutes, see what it does. If it said yes, it might be a good thingy. So I guess go long for a second maybe. Let's see, it's set to go long. So buy one and see what it does. So I'm in that one. It told me I could go long for a little bit. Let's see what it does. Looks like it's going down a little bit for now, but I'll probably give it some time. Let's see here. So it's down a tiny bit for now. Waiting to go up a tiny bit and then close it. Oh, alpha's down a little bit. Cool, cool. Let's see what the gold will do. Gold is up a little bit. I'll close it once it's up. So I don't know if I made profit on that one or not. I closed it while it was up ahead a little bit, but doesn't mean that I made profit on it though. You know. Let me see here. Go to futures. Looks like I didn't because days to PNL. So total PNL is just like a little over like 10 cents, 12 cents. So yeah, just playing around a little bit today. Not that great, but better than nothing. We'll see what happens. Oh man. This is not how trade works. At least take 50, $60 loss. I know, right? I gotta go to the flipping trading view, you know? Like, let's see, go to trading view and see where it's gonna move. Micro gold futures. Looks like it might go down a tiny bit more. A tiny bit more. Looks like the trend is towards the downside for a little bit right now, at least. So let's see here. Go back to the flipping futures. Metals futures. Micro gold futures. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably leave that be for now. I'm gonna check out the other stuff. Let's see here. I'm gonna go to the flipping, see how the crypto's doing, because crypto's dipping, everything else dipping. Look, everything's like crypto red like crazy. See, I should see if I should feed my kitty here, a cyber kitty. Cyber kitty in the cyber purple world. Let's see, should I feed the meal? Should I feed the flipping cyber kitty? Let's see what it says. It said yes. That means the flipping kitty's hungry like crazy. That means I gotta give it some food, at least a tiny bit of food. It's kind of sort of halfway hungry. Okay, feed the kitty, feed the kitty a tiny bit of food. Dump it. Okay, I'll toss a bone for the cyber kitty. Yeah. Okay, cyber kitty's fed. Let's see here. Okay. Buying power 9,600. Let me see, I'll go to the trading view real quick here. Trading view, and then right now, just for the heck of it, I'm gonna buy this thingy. Okay, buy one micro thingy. Send order without real-time data. Doing this may lead to unexpected trade results. Comex. So I bought one of this thingy, see what it does. Let's see here. So I bought it. It looks like it's doing kind of sort of halfway okay right after I got it. But regardless on get out of this thingy right now, since it's doing good, check back on it later. Go back to this thingy. Okay, right now, just for the heck of it, I want to go to the flipping Walmart thingy. See how that thing's going. Walmart's still like it's down overnight a tiny bit, but it's still kind of holding its value there for a tiny bit. I think eventually it might go down. Maybe for me it might be worth it to get a put, but it might try to creep up some more before it goes down, but I think it'll just go down. Let's see if I get like a put for this one. Buy put. Maybe this thingy. And get something like a this. Delta's 0.55. It's like better than nothing. So if I get like 10 of these, that'll be like a little over $1,000. But if it moves kind of quickly, might be pretty decent, but kind of risky at the same time. But we'll see. We'll see. But I'm not doing that one. I'm just looking at it as an example type deal. As a tiny little bit of example. But like since it's like at its all-time high, I think eventually it might dip down here a little bit, especially if the whole market is dipping down. Let me see QQQ here. QQQ. Oops, that's the wrong one. Yeah, QQQ is down almost a full percent, so that's quite a bit. Yeah, the trend is towards the downtrend at the moment, so I might keep on doing that for a little bit. Okay, let's check out SPY. Actually, after this, I want to check out Tesla. I want to check out SPY right now. So SPY, pretty similar, kind of similar, down, but not as much as the QQQ. So down 0.66. Let's see what this one looks like. So for the 1 week, the trend looks like at the moment towards the downside for a while. Okay, let me check Tesla right now. See how Tesla's doing. Hey man, how does sending me $50 sound? Jackhead. Why do you need the $50? To probably potentially to buy something, I'm guessing, or to pay a bill or something. I don't know. I'm just guessing. People need $50 for different things. But anyways, Tesla's down 1.33%. It's quite a bit, but still that's not too much. You know, then I got some queued orders in for market open. Might get some more later. Sounds pretty nice. Let me see. Let me ask the paper. Is it worth it to buy Tesla? Let me see. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Tesla right now? Let's see what it says at the moment for this one. So at the moment for this one, it said no. So I gotta have a tiny bit of patience, you know, because I think it might dip a little bit more. That's why it said no on that thingy. So I gotta kind of sort of halfway wait a little bit on that thingy. It said no, but I do have some of it. I got over a share, like a share and a half, $658 worth. And yeah, if the dippy dip is going on right now, it might dip some more before it decides to go back up, you know. So I gotta have at least a little bit of patience on that one. He need to pay a whole new brain with those $50. That's funny. Ask the paper about high. Okay, I could ask it. The magic paper has spoke. I know, right? It did. I've got to ask the paper about high, HII. Huntington. So is HII a buy? Well, let's see what the paper thinks. Not financial advice, but let's see what the paper thinks. Is HII a buy right now? Let's see what it says. The paper said yes. So the paper kind of likes it. Actually, I don't know anything about the company, so I gotta at least read something about it, because paper blindly said yes on it. If the paper blindly said yes on it, I gotta at least find out what it's all about. Because I kind of sort of halfway don't know too much about this company. Actually, I don't know anything about the company, but that's why I'm gonna kind of read about it a tiny bit, just to kind of know what it does. So about Huntington Ingalls. Okay, Huntington Ingalls Industries Inc. engages in the shipbuilding business. It operates through the following business segments: Ingalls, Newport News, and Mission Technologies. The Ingalls segment designs and constructs non-nuclear ships, including amphibious assault ships, expeditionary warfare ships, surface combatants, and national security cutters. And NSC, the Newport News segment designs and builds nuclear-powered aircraft carriers and submarines, and the refueling and overhaul and the inactivation of nuclear-powered aircraft carriers. The mission technology segment includes business groups focused on high-end information technology, IT, and mission-based solutions for DoD, intelligence, and federal civilian customers, life cycle sustainment services to the U.S. Navy fleet and other maritime customers, unmanned autonomous systems, and nuclear management and operations, environmental management services for the Department of Energy, DOE, DoD, state of local government, and private sector companies. The company was founded on August 4, 2010, and is headquartered in Newport News, VA. The listed name for HAI is Huntington Ingalls Industries NC. So, like reading about it, looks pretty decent. Like what it does, building ships, submarines, military stuff, nuclear stuff. Definitely seems like a legitimate, solid business. And the paper said yes on that thing, so I could see why. That let's see, it's 15 analysts, 46.7 say buy, 46.6 say hold, and 6.7 say sell. They're gonna keep on flipping, doing, building these ships and all this stuff. So it definitely looks pretty bullish, pretty decent. So I'll probably add a tiny bit on my radar, maybe $3. A lucky three at that thingy for now. I think that'll be pretty cool, pretty chill, pretty like much better than nothing. Okay, that's good. Paper likes that one for some reason, and it does look pretty bullish. It's like pretty cool. Stop saying Ingnals. PPTA with paper. Okay, PPTA with paper. Let's see, PPTA. So perpetual resources. Okay, yeah, I don't know anything about this company either, but okay, I'll add it to my list just in case here. Let's see, I'm gonna ask the paper is obviously not financial advice, but see what the paper thinks. Is PPTA a buy right now? Is PPTA a buy right now? Okay, so the paper said no on that thing. But regardless, I want to see what the company's about because I don't know anything about it. So the paper said no, but I don't know anything about the company. See what it says. So this thing's down overnight a little bit. Let's see. So let's look at the chart here. Okay, for the 1 week it's up, 1 month it's up, 3 months it's up, year to date it's up, year it's up, 5 years it's up, and max is up. So in general, like it looks pretty bullish. It looks like it's trending upward, so it looks pretty decent. No dividend on that one, and seven analyst ratings say it's a buy, so looks pretty positive for the most part. Okay, Perpetual Resources Corp is an exploration and development stage company that engages in acquiring mining properties with the intention of exploring, evaluating, and placing into production. Its principal businesses in the exploration, redevelopment, restoration, and operation of the Stibnite Gold Project in Idaho, USA. The firm's mineral project is the Stibnite Gold Project, which contains mineral deposits and focuses to explore, evaluate, and redevelop all the deposits known as the Hunger Flats Deposit West and Deposit and Yellow Pine Deposit, and all are located within the Stibnite Gold Project. The company was founded in the 1899 is headquartered in Boise, Idaho. The listed name for PPTA is Perpetual Resources Corp. Common shares. Looks pretty decent. I mean, looks pretty bullish. But I mean, the paper for right now it said no. But in general, this thing looks, for me personally, looks pretty bullish. You know, like just looking at the general chart, the general trend. So, yeah. I mean, the paper said no, but it looks pretty decent for the long term. Let's see. Paper never lies. That's funny. See, Monad, how you feeling about XRP? I know it's down right now, but you think it's gonna pump? Oh, about the XRP. Also, Monad is another one we could look at. But XRP, let's check out XRP. I think all the crypto in general is kind of going down for now. Might be another short-term dip. Crypto's kind of following the market. The same thing. The market's following the dip, the crypto. But yeah, so it is going down some more. I could ask the paper, is XRP gonna keep on going down? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is XRP gonna keep on going down? Let's see what it says. The paper said yes. Because I asked the paper if XRP is gonna keep on going down, and said yes. So I think it's kind of right. Like, who knows? Nobody knows. Not financial advice, but I think paper's kind of sort of halfway right on that one. So I think it thinks it's gonna keep on dipping a tiny bit, you know. Unless paper is signed by a political figure. That's funny. RIP XRP. That's funny. No, but the thing is, it's a short term dip, you know? Like, even if it is going down right now, paper said XRP is in the gutter. Yes, that's actually a good thing right now that it's going to the gutter. The paper said, and I think it's going to happen, at least for short term. If it goes down like to the one something, like $1 and something, I think that's where I would load up a whole bunch more of it. Because long term, because the paper predicted for the short term, like for who knows how long, short term is going to keep on dipping. But long term, I personally see it going up. So if I get it at a dip, that'll be a good deal, you know. But yeah, see, get it like something like maybe get it at like 50 cents. That'll be pretty cool. And then ride it all the way up to like $3 where it used to be, you know. Do you go live every night, Paper Wizard? Do I go live every night, Paper Wizard? I'm trying to, you know, because I work during the day. I mean, today I went to church, but yeah, I try to go live every night. I think I did that for like since I started doing the live streams. I think like over a month ago. But yeah, I mean, see how like my schedule works out for doing that. But so far, I'm trying to do that every night. You know, just look at the trades, look at the potential trades, plan some trades out, buy some things here, and do some stuff. You know, just a little bit of random things here on trading. Random things on the trades. What do you do for work? Oh, I do construction for work, like tile work, stone work, and stuff like that. Mostly just general construction, mostly tile work. Do you believe XRP is next Bitcoin? Uh, oh, it's your asking that. I don't. If it's me, like I don't think that what do you call it? XRP is the next Bitcoin, but I think eventually it will go up quite a bit more. Value wise, I think is gonna grow. Short term, it's probably doing a dip, kind of like the market is right now. Let's see micro futures. Let's see what that's up to. Micro futures gold. That's the one I recently played a little bit. Actually, just for the heck of it, I want to go and check out the trading view because I did a trade on that thing. You see how it's doing. If it's still going. Okay, it refreshed. So yeah, the futures thing that I got. So I made a buy on that thingy. It's up $22 right now. So I'm gonna wait for that one to dip in a slight negative. That's where I might go back to the Robinhood and buy some more of the actual Robinhood futures thingy. So I think I might do that. That's kind of like my see barometer or like kind of compass type thingy, so I'll let that be for now. So that's good. Go back to this one right here, you know. Okay, so right now I might get some of this one, but I'll probably wait for it to dip a tiny bit more. What broker do I use? I use Robinhood. See if I get out that one, Robinhood app. That's the one I use. So yeah, Robinhood's the one I'm using right now. Obviously, maybe just for the heck of it, I could try to do the micro futures goal, see what it does. You know, for a little bit at least. I don't know if it'll. Actually, before this, I want to go look at this one real quick again. So it looks like it's kind of down short term a little bit, so it might be a good opportunity to get back in it. Let's see. Might be, just might be. It's like being indecisive at that range. Let's see. I'll ask the paper. I'll ask the flipping paper. See what the paper thinks. You know. Let's see. Should I go long in the micro gold futures? Let's see what it says. Should I go long on the micro gold futures? Okay. So the paper said no. So I think I gotta wait a little bit more because it's like for right now. It said no, but I'll ask it later. But I guess it kind of knows what it's talking about. I gotta give it a tiny bit of time. Ask the paper if I should divorce my wife. Okay, I'll throw the paper for you there, Jake. Okay, hey Jake, this paper is for your question there. If you should divorce your wife, let's see what it says. So the paper said no. Hey Jake, the paper said no on that question that you had. Maybe the paper has a tiny bit of morals, you know. Ask your neighbor; he knows better. And I'm still gonna leave though. You're funny, Jake. Oh man, that's funny. Ask the paper about GD. Let's see, what is GD? Like a certain stock. General Dynamics. Let's see. I don't think I got that one. General Dynamics. Okay, the chart looks kind of pretty decent on it. Pretty bullish. Like short term, yeah, I had a tiny dip, but in general, it looks pretty bullish. So I'll add it to my list. Let's see, analyst ratings, 56% buy, 40% hold, 4% sell. So the ratings are kind of decent. Let's see what it says about General Dynamics. General Dynamics Corp is a global aerospace and defense company which engages in design, engineering, and manufacturing to deliver solutions. It operates through the following business segments: aerospace, marine systems, combat systems, and technologies. The aerospace segment includes the production of business jets, technology, aircraft repair, support, and completion services. The marine system segment involves the design and building of nuclear-powered submarine service combat. So it looks pretty, for the most part, looks pretty decent, this one right here. So let me ask the paper, is GD a buy? Let's see, at least for right now, is GD a buy? Let's see what it says. So the paper said yes. So I think the paper kind of knows it. It kind of likes that one for right now. So I guess just in case, because I kind of see that thing bullish, so I might just for the heck of it grab a tiny bit myself, just at least a tiny bit. I think it'll be way worth it, you know. Paper said yes, so it kind of likes it. So I might get like maybe put $3 on the radar just to kind of follow it closer. And if it does dip, maybe add some more to it. You know, like looks kind of decent. Looks kind of sort of halfway promising, quite a bit. Did you know that General Dynamics was in Pomona, California, back on the day? Oh, hey there, Juan Guzman. I didn't know that. I didn't know that General Dynamics was in Pomona, California, back in the day. But that's pretty cool. The flipping paper likes it, so the flipping paper said it's a buy. So I got a tiny bit just to kind of at least have on the radar for now. So that's cool. That's pretty chill right there. Let's see here. Let's see which other one should I check. Let's see how much SoFi is dipping. SoFi is probably dipping up quite a bit more. So yeah, SoFi Technologies, that one's down 3.3% overnight. Let's see what the chart looks like. Okay, for right now, the chart looks like towards the downside for a little bit. Might continue on here for a while. It's not too bad, but it kind of is what it is. Yes, they make the guns for the destroyers. Oh wow, that's crazy. So definitely, like military is an important thing, and like it's in a good department, the company. So it's definitely gonna looks like it's gonna go do good, and it is doing good. So that's nice. Okay, let me see. I'll go back to the crypto for a second. See what crypto's doing. Okay, so crypto here. Let's see. Yeah, Bitcoin's still keeping on dipping. I think crypto is gonna keep on dipping some more. Who knows how far it'll go, but it looks like it might keep on dipping. Not financial advice, but that's looks like where it's headed for right now. Let's see. I should ask the paper. Should I flip and feed my pudgy cyber penguin? Should I flip and feed my pudgy cyber penguin? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it said yes. That means I could kind of sort of halfway feed it. It's not going to be super crazy pissed. It's not going to peck the hell out of me, so I could feed it. It's finally going to be kind of sort of halfway happy. It's finally going to be kind of sort of halfway like happy and not hungry, like feed the flippin' pudgy cyber penguin, toss it a bone for now. Then once it gets hungrier, I'll toss another couple of bones. But for now, I should be happy and thankful for that one. So it's all good. It's all nice. Yes, trading after hours. Hell yeah. Pudgy Cyber Penguin. I'm so interested. You're interested in the Pudgy Cyber Penguins? Like I got $4.28 in it, so I keep on feeding it until it starts to like vomit profit out, and then rinse and repeat. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's working out so far. Flipping working out. Let me see here. Let me see. Real quick, I'll go bounce back to the trading view, see what that thing looks like. The flipping gold that I got on there going. So I'm up $22 on that thingy for now. So that's not too bad. See what it does. Looks like it's kind of going sideways here for a little bit, so looks like it is what it is. Okay, so I'll go back to the Robinhood thingy. Okay, back to the Robinhood. Google account. I became a trillionaire. That's funny. Trading penny stocks. Damn. You too, Google. That's funny. Oh man. Funny stuff. Let's see, I'm gonna go to the futures. I'm gonna check on the silver. Let's see, futures. Go to the flipping metals. Let's see what the silver is doing right now. Micro silver futures. So it's still up for the day, for the after hours. Kind of trending sideways for a little bit right now. So yeah, I lost $10 on that thing earlier. Let's see now. Let's check out the currency futures, see how that looks like. So micro euro futures, those are down. Micro Canadian dollar futures, that thing's down. Euro futures, micro Australian. So Japanese yen is up for some reason. So pretty much while almost everything is down, only the flipping yen thingy is up. Oh wow, the Bitcoin fell below 86,000. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Let's see. What's your take on Robinhood's IRA? Is it worth it? Uh, Robinhood's IRA. I'm not sure if the IRA is worth it. Like I've got the Robinhood, like the Roth on Robinhood, the Roth IRA. For me, that's worth it. But what do you call it? I didn't max mine out. I probably won't. I probably won't max it out this year. Like my Roth IRA, I didn't put too much money in there, but like I think it's worth it. Like for sure, me personally, any like Roth IRA or anything like that, I think it's worth it to max it out. So maybe next year I'll try to max that one out. For this year, I'll just let it go, but hopefully max it out next year. But not financial advice for me. For me, it's worth it to max it out, but I'll probably try to max mine out like next year. Although I do have a chance, because it's still 2025. I could still max it out this year, but I'll see if I'll do that or not. Let's see. You might try it. Oh, nice, nice. Let's see. DECAT. DECAT. Whatever that is, I can't find it on here. DCAT. Looks like they don't have whatever that is. Maximum monies. I know, right? For sure. But yeah, one of the safest ways to invest is just pretty much go to like flipping SPY. Like if you don't want to lose money in the long run, one of the easiest SPY, VTI, VOO, one of these, and just keep on getting these. Dollar cost averaging. It dips, get some it dips, and just kind of not sell and compound for years. And the way it grows, like it's just on this one ETF, like you could do pretty good. Like better than how most investors invest other people's money. Most likely you'll do better if you like even invest by yourself, to the SPY itself. Do better than what most investors do for people. But like it's not financial advice, but like that's like one of the safer ways to invest into something like a good ETF, a good company, or one of the good ETFs, kind of like this one. Because it has a whole bunch of good companies in it. But yeah, I kind of like that. Oh, you put DECAT. Okay. DECAT. Oh, I see. I put the wrong thing. DACAT. Okay, I get it. DACAT. So it's DACAT. Okay. Looks like it doesn't even have this one. See, DACAT. I put the right thingy in. The closest thing it has is the DANAOS, whatever that is. I don't know what that is. That thing has a dividend, but like, what's the point of the dividend if the company itself is not the greatest? But this one, it doesn't look that bad. Looks like it's kind of generally going up. Looks like it was down here for a while at like super lows, but then eventually decided to like go up like crazy since like August 30th, 2019, from the COVID era, something like that. Started to go up like crazy and kind of started to stay up. So it looks kind of decent. It has a decent like dividend thingy. Let's see. So that's that thingy, and like let's see what it does. I don't know anything about this company. This is like because I wasn't able to find the DACAT. This one was the closest, something random close to it, so I decided to look at it since I'm here already. Yes, you're right there. This is not financial advice, not at all. Okay, let's see what this thing's about. About DANAOS. Okay. The Danaos Corp provides seaborne transportation service to the container ship sector. It operates through the following segments: container vessels and dry bulk vessel segment. The container vessel segment owns and operates container vessels, which are primarily chartered on multi-year fixed rate, time charter, and bareboat charter agreements. The dry bulk vessels segment owns and operates dry bulk vessels to provide dry bulk commodities, transportation services. The company was founded by Dimitris Kostas in 1972 and is headquartered in Piraeus, Greece. The listed name for DAC is Danos Corporation. So this one, like a random one, like I found a random one, but it looks kind of decent, Let my man go crazy on his iPad. I know, right? Thank you there, Dylan. Jake, the business already exists. It's called school. Let's see. Is it worth it to get some DAC, a random company I just ran into? Is it worth it to get some DAC? Let's see what the flipping paper says. Let's see what the flipping paper thinks. And the flipping paper says yes on the flipping random company. Yeah. Good times, good purchase, good buy. Hell yeah. Paper likes it. Paper likes this random company. So I guess I'll toss a flipping tiny little dollar bill just to kind of have it on the radar. I think that looks kind of cool, looks kind of chill. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh, man. Buy 100 shares. Maybe later. I bought a tiny bit just to kind of have it on the radar for now. Still better than Wendy's burgers for sure, right there, Harry Boat. Do life savings into Wendy's stock? That's crazy. That's not a very smart decision. Let's see. Let's start a business where we teach people how to write in cursive. Looks like a good business, like you said there, Jake, to teach people how to write in cursive. Because they don't teach that in school right now, from what I heard. Oh, yeah. I've been looking at HON since they are going to split into a few different companies by the end of 26. Oh, wow. So HON, I'm not sure if I heard about that company. Oh, the honey thingy? Is that the one? Exploring Robinhood Wallet. Oh, that's weird. Oh, not that one. It's this one. I was in the wrong one. Okay, so it's the Honeywell International. Okay, I see. So analyst rating, 50% buy, 46% hold, and 4% sell. So doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad at all. Let's see. Maybe I'll add it to the list here just to have. Okay, let's read about this company. About Honeywell International. Honeywell International Inc. is a software industrial company which offers industry-specific solutions to aerospace and automotive products and services. It operates through the following business segments: aerospace technologies, industrial automation, building automation, energy and sustainability solutions, and corporate. And all other. The company was founded by Albert M. Butts in 1906 and is headquartered in Charlotte, New York. List name for HON is Honeywell International INC stock. It looks kind of decent, let's see what the chart looks like. Well, the maximum is up. In between that, like it's not too profitable, but what it does seems like a decent company. Does it have a dividend? Yeah, it does have a dividend, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is the HON a buy? Let's see. Let's ask the flipping paper. Is HON a flipping buy at the moment? So the flipping paper said yes on that thingy. So the flipping paper said yes on this thingy. So I guess since it flipping said kind of sort of halfway yes, I gotta at least add like $1 to the radar thingy. So I added to the watch list, added it to the radar thingy. So that's good. It's all good. Let's see what the next one should be if I could find. Yeah, hopefully that stock split will save it for sure. I'm out of here. If you make a million overnight, you at least owe me 50. That's funny. Okay. Have a good one for sure. Like, that would be nice. If I'd make a million, I'll probably give you more than 50 bucks. But, yeah, I mean, that would be nice, but everything's possible, but highly unlikely that I'll make it, especially overnight. Sort of, kind of halfway unlikely. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, looks like the Bitcoin, the crypto, and all that stuff still kind of dipping. Let me see where it's sitting at right now. Okay, let's see. Let's check out. Okay, Bitcoin keeps on dipping. Yeah, look, it keeps on dipping. Might drag the market along with it for a tiny bit. It's gonna be one crazy roller coaster ride. You know, let it keep on dipping some more. See what it does. See how low it gets. It gets super low, then I can add some more to it. See what happens. Let's see. I want to check the Ford thingy. Ford is down a little bit overnight. I might add some to the Ford later. The Vanguard thingy, that one's down overnight too. I don't have too much of that one, but I do have some of it. Let's see, which one do I want to check here? I got one too many companies. I want to check out PayPal. Okay, Haribo, I'll sub to your channel and check back in next year when Wendy's is out of business and I didn't double my money. Oh wow, that's crazy. Thanks for the subbing to the channel. Kind of expect the market to go up without crypto before way too long. Yeah, right now, like the market kind of follows the crypto. The crypto starts dipping, the market starts dipping too. Like it literally started doing that. Like let's see, check on. Let's see, for example, MNQ that follows the QQQ, but QQQ is already moving. You could see. See, this one's down 91%. It's down quite a bit. And then if you click on the QQQ itself, that thing's down. It's the same thing, just one's futures, one's not. But in general, it's going down for right now. It might keep on doing that. A short-term dip, possibly. See how low it goes. Let's see, can you ask the paper for me if I should swap half of my KeyCat for KE Kita, or should I make my own paper? I feel like yours is the best paper. I mean, I could toss the paper for you, but it's still not financial advice. Doesn't mean you should do what the paper says. But if you want to see what it does, I could toss it for you. I'll be eating tendies and counting Benjis this time next year. That's funny. Okay, so can you ask the paper for me if I should swap half of my KeyCat? So here's the I'll toss the paper for you there. What do you call it? Wondering for treasures. So this is the paper I'm tossing for you. They're wandering treasures. See what it says. Not financial advice. Doesn't mean you have to listen to it. But the paper for you wandering treasures, it said yes. But still, not financial advice doesn't mean you have to listen to it. But I just flipped the paper for you. I flip the paper for you. How does puts work? Oh, I could show you. But yeah, wondering treasures. I flipped the paper for you. It said yes on whatever if you needed to swap it or not. But like I said, not financial advice doesn't mean you have to do it. But paper said yes. Okay, let's see. Okay, I know it's not advice. I appreciate it. Oh, awesome. Thank you there, Wandering Treasures. Okay, so how does puts work? Okay, puts work. I could kind of try to describe it real quick, but for example, if you buy a put, you're shorting a stock with options. That's if you buy one. For example, I go to SoFi, trade options. For example, I go here. I buy, for example, put right there. There's a put. If I buy the put, for example, I buy this put, so I need like the what do you call it, SoFi stock to go down. So if it doesn't go down enough to the strike price and lower, uh, you'll if it doesn't go your direction, you're gonna lose all your money. It's gonna expire worthless. All the the money that you're investing in this put, it could expire worthless. The max you can make is 2,840. That's if the stock goes to zero, pretty much, you know. And then the max loss, if even if the stock stays put, doesn't go anywhere, you could lose all that money. It'll just disappear, worthless, you know. So that's like I'm trying to explain as fast as simple as possible. So that's shorting a stock. If you sell a put, on the other hand, for example, you sell, let's see, this put. Sell. So in this case, if you sell a put, you need to have enough money to buy 100 shares of a stock. For example, right here, you need to have enough money to buy 100 shares of SoFi at $28.50 a share. But for doing this contract, you get this premium here, which is $42 for doing this contract. So it's like you're an insurance company. So you get paid for selling this put, but you need the money as collateral to potentially buy the 100 shares of SoFi if it goes to that price or lower, you know. It's safer than buying puts in this case, you know. At least you're getting paid to potentially get a stock at a discount, you know. So by the end of the week or whatever the date is, you'll collect the $42 for doing the contract. So that's selling puts. That's so I kind of try to very quickly explain what buying a put and what selling a put is, you know. And then buying a call is the same thing, but the opposite. You're betting on the stock to go up and the company to go up. So, for example, if you get this one, you want it to go up here. So if it doesn't go up, your money will expire worthless. You know, if it goes up, see the max profit is unlimited. So, but things you want it to go in your favor. You want it to go up. So if it doesn't go up, if it stays the same or goes lower, you'll just lose all your money. It'll expire worthless. You know, unless you sell it at a loss and take something out of it. But if you don't do anything and it doesn't go in your favor, you're just gonna lose all your money. It's gonna expire worthless. So that's buying a call. I'm just trying to explain as simple as fast as possible. Okay, and then at the same time, if you're selling a call, so sell a call. In this case, you need to have like what do you call it? 100 shares. If you sell a call, you need to have 100 shares of the stock. Then you could sell a call, and then in 1 week you could collect $101 for selling this call. But that's like the premium. If it doesn't go to that strike price, you get to keep the premium and keep the stocks. If it does go to that price, you get to still keep the premium, but like you'll have to sell that stock at an appreciation for that price. But things if it goes higher than that, you still have to like sell the stock for $29.50, uh, and get the appreciation up to that point, and you still get to collect that premium. You know, that's selling a call. So that's like very quick, brief explanation. Like there's more information in depth. There's so much more into it that you got to learn about it, but it's fastest, quickest, simplest explanation as fast as possible. What app is this? This is on Robinhood. See the Robinhood app right here? That one is the one I'm using. But yeah, that's like the most simplest, basic, fastest way I explained it. But there's so much more. There's delta, theta, a whole bunch of Greeks, a whole bunch of everything that you got to know about it. Because obviously, whether you're selling it, you know, you collect the premium. If you're buying it, you know, decays. You're losing money every day if it doesn't go in your favor. So yeah, it's as fast as I could explain that. Call you get, keep the premium, but has to sell the shares. Wow. Yeah, if it goes to that price point, and you have to have the 100 shares. Yep. With the put, you lose the premium. No, with the put, you could still get the premium. It's just the opposite. Like if you sell a put, it just you got to know how it works. If you sell the put, for example, go here. If you sell the put, you need to have enough money to potentially buy the stock. For example, the stock is going for 28.70 right now. If you sell the put, you need to have enough money to buy 28, 100 shares of SoFi for $28 a share. And the thing is, you collect this premium. By the end of the week, you collect this premium. If it doesn't reach the price, that premium for doing the contract is yours to keep when it expires. If it doesn't reach it, you don't buy the shares, but you keep that profit. If it does reach that or lower, you have to buy the 100 shares for $28. On top of that, you do keep the shares. So see, because of the whole deal here, it makes your break even a lot smaller, $27.70. For doing this contract, it makes your whole contract, the whole deal cheaper, and the break even like way smaller. So it's like a pretty much you're getting paid to get into a stock for a discount. So that's what it means with this. But the thing is, if it goes lower than 28, with this contract, you still have to buy it for $28. But regardless, you're getting that premium over there, so it makes the break even for a low. It makes it as if you're buying that stock for 27.70 type deal, you know. So yeah, you don't lose the premium with the put. You still get this premium, but you need to have collateral to buy 100 shares of the stock for $28 a share. In this case, it's like pretty much collecting, premiums, collecting money, like getting paid to get into a stock at a discount, pretty much. It's kind of what it is on this thing. But that's like I tried to explain it in the most simplest, fastest explanation type deal on that. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the trading view real quick, see how that thing is doing. So it looks like gold's still kind of doing okay from the time that I bought it. It's up $37, up $42, so it's not too bad. Maybe let it keep on popping. So it doesn't look too bad. I'll probably check back in a little bit, but looks like it's kind of doing sort of halfway okay. That's pretty cool. Pretty chill. Let's see, go back to this thingy. With the put, I have to buy the stocks plus premium inputs. Yeah, yes. If you want to sell calls, you need to have the what do you call it, the stocks. If you sell a call, but to get do the put premium to collect the premiums on the puts, you have to have the enough cash to buy. You have to have enough to sell a put. You have to have enough cash, for example, over here, to buy 100 shares. Sell put. You have to have enough money to buy the what do you call it? 100 shares of SoFi for $28 in this case. So you need to have enough money if it goes to that like price, and to do this trade, you need to have enough money to get 100 shares of SoFi for $28. It's just an example. Oh, I see you're trying to learn this. Okay, okay. Well, I'm trying to show whatever I can as fast as possible. But I'm just kind of showing you the basics, the fastest way I could explain some certain things here. Because if I could help, I could help. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything, but if I could help, like I don't mind. Let's see. I'll check out. Oh yeah, Hood. Let's check out Hood's probably dipping too. Yeah, even Hood's down 3.71% overnight. Crazy. Everything's kind of dipping down quite a bit. Maybe short term dip before the rally potentially. The owl thing is kind of going up. Let's see. I don't have much of that one. I'm gonna go back to the flipping Bitcoin. See where that one's popping right now. If I could find, oh, finally. Okay, here's the Bitcoin thingy. So it keeps on moving down some more. That's crazy. That's a sign that like the market might keep on dipping some more. At least short term, like dip. Maybe gives a more what do you call it? Discount buys like another Black Friday or Cyber Monday type deal. Cyber Sunday, Cyber Monday to get more crypto and stocks companies at a discount. Kind of what it seems like, you know. If the stores are giving people a discount, the company's giving the discount too to get at a cheaper price. Kind of sort of halfway what it looks like right here. Pretty cool, pretty chill stuff. Nice, nice. Okay, let's see what the predictions market are doing. Prediction, okay, this one buy more 81 cents or close for 80 cents. I'll probably leave this be. Will Bitcoin reach that price? Yeah, I'll probably leave that be. This one close 41 cents, buy more 42 cents. Probably close this thingy. Estimate total credit, close all. Also, it won't be credit, so limit price. Total estimate credit. Oh, nice. So I closed that thingy. Okay, that's good. So that's done. That's closed. That prediction thingy is closed. Let me see this one. 39.9 or below. Okay, I'll probably close this thingy because I don't need to have that one. Close. So let's see. If I close this thingy, and I'll just close it. Get out of that one. Okay, let's see this one. I could probably close this one. Close 8 cents. If I close this one, let's see, one. Close one of this. Contract. Okay, close this. Okay, complete. Estimated credit 6 cents. So that's good. Good. Okay, then this one, I might let this one fly around for a little bit longer because right now I think eventually Bitcoin will keep on going up higher. But for now, I'll just keep this one hanging, keep this one flying for right now. Edwin Jones, how does futures work? Yep, nice. Nicky, instead of selling half of one, just bought more of each a little bit. Hope it's done dropping soon. Nicky, instead of selling half of one, I just bought more of each a little bit. Hopefully it's done dropping soon. Which one are you talking about? Which one are you trading there, Wondering Treasure? Have you heard that the D4KI project buys crypto wallets? Oh, looks like that's another bot that's over here, probably talking to Giselle K9N or whatever. But yeah, Wondering Treasures, which one are you talking about? Like selling half of one, I just bought more of each and a little bit. Hopefully, it's done dropping. Oh, okay, the KeyCat and KEETA. Okay, I'm not even sure what those are. Are those cryptos or are those companies? Cryptos, but they are on Coinbase, not Robin. Oh, okay, I see. Thanks for explaining there, Wondering Treasure. Yeah, because that's the first time I heard about it from you. That's pretty cool. Well, hopefully, whatever you're doing with them, hopefully, like you get out ahead, do pretty good. Let's see, crypto. I'm thinking of doing a put on ATT. Oh, put on ATT. Let's see what's is that like AT&T or is that something else? So are you talking about the AT&T overnight? Because it doesn't have exactly the ATT what you're talking about, or just the T. Oh, the AT&T. Okay. I mean, I couldn't say any advice, but almost looks like it's kind of trending that way for right now. But obviously, I can't give any financial advice, but it looks like it's kind of trending that way. So could a put could be a good call, but like I said, it's just my opinion, not a financial advisor. But looks like it's looking that it's heading that way. I could ask the paper, see what the paper is. Is it worth it to get a put on the T on the AT&T? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to get a put on the AT&T? Let's see what it thinks. The paper said yes. See, the paper agrees with me. The paper said yes to get a put on the AT&T, so it knows that it's gonna dip for a little bit. So paper be smart like crazy hell. Paper knows what it's talking about. But anyways, and regardless, it's not financial advice. It's just what the paper said and kind of like what I think looks like it's heading down, but not financial advice or anything. But seems like it. Kind of sort of halfway, a little bit seems like it. It looks like a put or call. Does she feel the same way about me as I do for her paper? Wandering Treasures. So does she feel the same way about me as I do for her paper? Okay, I could ask that. I could throw the paper for you, Wandering Treasures. See what it'll say for you. Let me see. Okay, I'm flipping the paper for Wandering Treasures. Let's see what it says for you there, Wandering Treasures. So the paper fell on no on this thingy. They're Wandering Treasures. The paper fell on no on that question. Paper will I meet her next year. LOL. Okay, this dang it. It's just the paper thingy. Okay, I'll flip the paper for the Jesus Garciano. I'll flip the paper for your question. See what it'll say for Jesus Garciano. Let's see what it says. For Jesus Garciano, it said yes. It flipping said yes. Dijo sí la cosa, esta pinche papel. Dijo sí. Qué bueno, qué raro pinche way. It likes it. It flipping likes it. It flipping likes it like crazy hell. I know, good stuff there, right? Oh, should I do a week contract for T via puts? Like I'm not a financial advisor there, Edwin Jones. Like, I mean, like it looked like it's going down, but I can't like say exactly what to buy, sell, hold, trade. I said my opinion, like what I think. It looks like it's kind of trending down right now. The paper said that it's worth it to buy a put. Doesn't mean that you should do that. But lengthwise, I don't know. Obviously, the longer the time, the more time you have for it to play out in your favor. But obviously, it costs more. So you could make the best possible decision from your end. But like, yeah, it's kind of like what it says about that thingy for now. Flipping paper, right? Crazy, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Let me see here. Bitcoin kaboosh today. Oh, yep. Ice Dog, Xena for sure. Bitcoin kabooshed. And it's dragging the whole market with it. Let me see. I'll go to Trading View real quick, see what that's up to right now at the moment. Let's see. Oh, wow. If I did buy the flipping Bitcoin, I should, not the Bitcoin, but the micro gold thingy, I should have stayed in it because it moved up quite a bit to where I could have made some money. But on this one, I'm up a tiny bit, which is nice. I could sell out and close it, but I'll let it ride some more. See what happens. Looks pretty chill for now. Looks pretty chill for now. Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna go back and check at Bitcoin for a quick second. Oh, somebody asked what the futures are. I gotta explain here in a little bit. Let's see here. Okay, Bitcoin. Bitcoin is moving down. Oh, right now might be a good time because crypto's dipping like crazy. Right now might be a good time to potentially get some Bitcoin thingy of the futures. Let me see. Might be a good opportunity if everything's trending down. Not 100% sure, but let's see here. Go to futures. Okay, futures. Go to I'll go to what do you call it? Stock index, crypto futures. Let's go to crypto futures. Okay, let's see. What's micro ether 2,828. So on this one, this could move super fast. So it might be kind of risky, but micro XRP futures. So everything dipping like crazy. Let's see, micro ether. Let's see what if I do this one, micro ether futures. So this one, like, see if I buy one. It's moving kind of fast. Trade, buy. See if I get one. One's worth that much. So that's buy. Like I should probably short in this case because it's dipping down. But who knows how much more down is gonna dip though? I'm not sure if I should do that one or should I try a different one. Let's see, maybe a cheaper one. Micro XRP futures. Let's see how much that one cost. Because it said that XRP is going to go down some more. If that's the case, 2.500 multiplier. That's crazy. So that's going to keep on dipping some more. I could try that one. Micro XRP futures. But it looks like it's almost staying in one place. But let's see if I was to get one of these. So it still has to what do you call it? Have 2,647 as a margin required. Okay, I see. I see. Are you married? Yes, I'm married for sure. If you're asking me, example, it went 38 points from 31. Has to pay the buyer 3,800. Oh, hi there, Crypto Jungle. Hi. How do you? How did you find her? Oh, how did I find her? I can't remember. It's kind of like I think I hit my head too hard, but anyways. But yeah, she's awesome. She's chill. Love my wifey. But anyways, let's see. Let's see here. So that one doesn't seem like it's moving too much from where it's at right now. It's kind of weird, kind of crazy. Yes, crypto dumping. Crypto sure is dumping. I'm trying to see, well, like, what if I try to catch some of it with the futures. But then looks like it, after it dumped, looks like it kind of halted. It's not moving anymore. It's kind of weird. So if I sell, so if I was to short one, oh, that's a big flipping margin requirement for that thing. I don't think I'll probably be doing that. And then the Ethereum micro ether futures, if I short that one, trade, sell. So at least for this one, I don't need too much margin to short this one, looks like. So it would be like one of the cheapest ones to do, like crypto-wise. Invest in Bing. What are you drinking? Coffee? Well, I got two drinks. This is tea right here, so you can see the tea bags. Tea right here, it's almost empty. And this cup right here is coffee. It's almost empty too. See, I got two drinks. Coffee and tea. This one's almost empty, almost has nothing in there. So tea and coffee, I got both drinks. Actually, I took my last sip of coffee. That's done. And flipping tea, I got like couple more sips left. What app is this? This is on Robinhood. This is Robinhood app. Let me see. I'm not sure if it's worth it to short this one for a little bit. Maybe I should ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. So margin required, not much. I'll look at the details here. So it doesn't have too much details. So leverage 2.8, 2.8x, margin requirement 110, multiply 0.10, tick value 0.05 cents. Looks like might be a decent play. Looks like it's moving a little bit. I want to throw the paper. Should I short the micro ether futures? Let's see. I'll toss the paper, see what it says. Is it worth it to short micro ether futures? Let's see. Let's see what it says. So the paper said yes. So I guess I'll try to short the micro ether futures. See what it says, see what it does. The paper said yes, I could just for the heck of it try it. I'm not sure if it'll be worth it or not, but I guess we'll see what happens just for a little bit. Paper time, thank you. Yes, you're welcome. Are you using Meta glasses to record? Oh no, I'm not using Meta glasses to record. I actually don't even have Meta glasses. Okay, see, this is for sure micro ether. Sell one, so it looks like it's not too bad. This is just a tryout, see what happens. Okay, contract done, filled. We'll see what it does. I'm shorting the futures thingy, see what it does. Exit and cancel all. So for right now, looks like it's staying put. It's not moving anywhere. Still staying at 0, 0. See what it does. See if it's gonna flip and start moving. But yeah, I don't have Meta glasses. Maybe eventually I'll try them out. Maybe get some, but right now I don't have any. It looks like it's almost staying put. Looks like almost it's staying in place because the PNL and everything is staying the same. Okay, now I'll get out of that. I could always go back home and find it from the home screen here, right here, micro ether futures. So I'm up 15 cents on that one so far. So it looks like shorting it for now, kind of sort of halfway working a little bit. Because the paper said I could short it, and it's actually, at least for right now, getting more into the profit thingy a tiny bit. So I guess we'll see what happens, you know. Looks like right now, kind of sort of halfway it's doing its thing. Let's see here. Let's flip and see. Invest in Tesla. Oh, I kind of like the Tesla thingy for sure. Let me see. Click on this thing real quick. So yeah, this one's still at the profit. Tesla. I like that Tesla actually queued in some more orders to buy a tiny bit more of it. Right now, overnight is down 1.54%, which is fine. I got some queued orders to get a tiny bit more of it. But I don't have too much of it. I got 1.55 shares, whatever, $650 worth. But for the long term, I'm bullish. For the short term, it could do anything, you know. For the super long term, I like it, you know. So and I did add some more to get some more when market opens. I got 3 more orders queued for market open on that one. Short term, I think it'll keep on dipping, from what it looks like, because the general market started to dip, and Tesla's following along with it. You can see the trend. Right now, the trend is downward. Who knows for how long, but I'll keep on dipping. So maybe I might get some puts on some of these potentially short term. Long term, I'm bullish. Short term looks like it's kind of trending down. But yeah, for the long term, I like Tesla. Short term looks like it's kind of going down with everything else. Let's see how much farther this one will dip. See if I exit this. So because I exited, like although I was ahead, but I still lost money because of the fees and all that stuff, you know. So you gotta make sure to make money, it goes like it moves, like does a bigger move, because with the fees you actually end up in the negative. Although I made money, it was up a little bit, but because I sold it, it was in a negative. Let's see here. See, right now it's a negative because it was up, but because I sold it with the fees and everything, It went down a tiny bit. That's kind of funny. Monday always bearish. I know, right? For sure. Invest in PayPal. Uh, PayPal is kind of iffy. Long term, it might do okay, but at the moment, it's still kind of iffy. It did fall a whole bunch here recently. How much is the fee per investment? I'm not sure. It depends. If you have Robinhood Gold, it's a different fee than something else. I mean, I could see here. Actually, I could go see. I could look at the flipping futures, and it'll say over here. So if I go to the futures, so right now I'm down like 7 cents on the futures. So I was up when I started. I was up a little bit in general. Let's see if I click the week. So yeah, I was up a little bit earlier. This thing. But here's the fees. So let's see. So commission 50 cents, total cost 82 cents. So that's that one. Let's see. Market sell. Let's see this one. So the fees on this one. So this one, the fees is 62 cents. So exchange and regulatory fees. So 62 cents on this one. Commission 50 cents. So total cost $10.12 on that one. Let's see. So like it kind of depends, I guess, how big of a everything you do. Let's see this one where I made some money. Realized profit. Okay, so I made, for example, $9 on this one. So the same thing, similar thing. 62 cents, the exchange and regulatory fees on that one. Commission, another 50 cents. And then total credit after everything. So after that trade, after making $9, after the fees and everything, the credit that you make is $7.88, for example, on that trade, on that futures trade. So that's kind of what it is on that one. So like you needed to be like high enough in the profit to sell to make it worthwhile. Invest in YouTube. Well, that's Google because Google like owns YouTube. So that's Google, and I'm bullish on Google for long term. Right now, I don't have much of it, but like it's definitely a good company, one of the best to actually be in. How much you invested in that one? In Google, right now I barely have anything. I usually short term trade, like either short term or mid term trade. Like I don't keep most of the time. I don't keep stocks for too long. So I sold at a profit this one. I bought $1 back. The dollar turned into 97 cents. So I'll probably add some more, maybe if it dips some more. But like for the long term in general, I'm bullish on Google. So I think it's gonna, for the long term, just my opinion, not financial advice. I think it's gonna keep on going up. So I kind of like it for the long term. I can ask the paper: is it worth it to add to the Google right now? Is it worth it to buy some Google right now? See what the paper says. See what the paper thinks for right now. Even for right now, the paper said yes on Google. So the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit, but not too much, but definitely kind of sort of halfway likes it. So I might get at least a little bit of it, just add a tiny bit since it dipped. I think it might be kind of nice. For sure, might be kind of nice. Maybe add a $3 bill, like it won't hurt. Just a tiny bit of dollar cost averaging. It's like hella good, hella nice. Hell yeah, I like that thingy. Do you trade in futures? Yes, I do trade in futures. I just recently started doing that. Is crypto about to seriously dump? For at the moment, that's what it looks like. I'm not financial advice. Nobody knows exactly what it's gonna do, but it looks like it's headed there that direction right now. It's dipping right now. I was about to ask about Google. Oh, nice, nice. I see. But yeah, Google, like, not financial advice or anything, just my opinion. For a long term, I like it. Short term, it could dip, it could do whatever. Not Google, the one you showed me where it was at $9, then it went to $7 for the fee. But how much you invested to make that profit? But that was interesting what you said about Google too. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, so you're asking about the futures trade. Okay, I could go back to the futures trade that I found over there. Let me see. The flipping futures trade. Let's see. Futures. Okay, let's see. Find the one that maybe is excuse me. I think it was this one. So futures, this one was micro gold futures. So I could show you which one that was. I could go and view it right now. That was the micro gold futures. So this one, for example, I made $9, but after the fees and everything, the total credit, the take home was $7.88 on that thingy. So if you go view micro gold futures, that's the one that I did. That's the one I made money on. So for example, on this one, if you go long on it, if you're betting for it to go up, you buy one. That's on Robinhood. So to do one trade on this, looks like you need to have the $4,276 to do that trade. The margin requirement for that one is $2,641. So I think I'm not sure exactly how much you need, but I think at least probably that's needed, the 4,276, which I got and I could do that trade. But that's the one that you were asking about. Oh, thank you there, Elias Juarez. Thank you. Thank you for the bless you. The market is closed. Well, it kind of depends. Like the market is open for the futures. I could trade this one right now. See, this one's moving right now. Like I actually did do some trades, and crypto's open too. Like you could 24/7 trade crypto, which I did right now, and then the micro futures and the futures in general, that's open. I just did some trades with it right now. Made some wins, made some losses, just tiny, tiny trades, but it's open though. That's too much. You're welcome. Oh, I see, I see. But yeah, you need kind of quite a bit on this one. But let me see how the futures is doing on the trading view, because I think it's probably going down a little bit right now since it started doing the dip. Let me see here. Come on, why isn't it showing it? It didn't refresh enough or something. That's weird. Not sure how to refresh this thingy here. But yeah, it's not really showing the. Oh yeah, it is showing it. Because I went long and it's up $102, so it is showing it. So it is moving and saying that keeps on moving up. So if I did the flipping, same thing on the, what do you call it, Robinhood, it would have been up on Robinhood like over $100 too. So it looks like it's kind of doing sort of halfway okay. Buy gold jewelry and cry. That's funny. My bro sells gold, but what do you think is better, gold or stocks? Gold. It depends. Like gold in general, it's like a decent like thing. It's like kind of stable. It's like a good safe investment. It doesn't move too fast. Like it all kind of depends. Like definitely if you buy gold at a dip, if it's in the stock market, you'll do good. Because it's gonna go up, and for the long term, it goes up in general. So this just what I think about gold. Apparently, some countries can't trade crypto. Oh, that's interesting. That's weird. Yes, micro gold futures is for the gold. Yes, for that question, it is for the gold. Pretty much, however, the gold moves, and like that's what it does. You know, that's what it is for that thingy. Yep, yep, for sure. So right now, like it's kind of trending downward. I'm not sure if I should get some more of that or not. But I'll probably wait. But yeah, that's about the futures. You asked about the future. That's kind of like what it is on that one. Actually, I'm gonna go back and what is your platform? You mean platform? This is Robinhood. I'm on Robinhood right now. That's worth it then, very worth it. But I bought it from people that are in fear of the stock. Oh, people in fear of the stock. Yeah, I know a lot of people are afraid of the stock, whatever. But regardless, gold is pretty stable. I mean, I trade gold all the time. Like I don't have too much of it right now, but I do have some. Let me see. Because I recently sold out at a profit, and I started to reaccumulate. See right here it says I got $1.01, and got a couple more queued orders for market open to get some more of that. But holding physical gold is pretty good, and I also like trading gold, like the ETF gold, the SPY gold, whatever, and silver. Also got the silver, the ETF silver thingy. Got a tiny bit of that one. I usually buy and sell these, like buy as it dips and then sell like when it's at the top. So I kind of like those right now. I don't have much because I recently sold out at a top, like when it was at a profit. Let's see, AMD is probably going down. Yeah, a whole bunch of everything's kind of going down. It's kind of tanking. I got a tiny little bit of a cute order to get some more of that thingy. Let's check out Amazon. Amazon's dipping. Almost everything's dipping, like quite a bit. I don't have too much in Amazon, but I do have 159. Maybe once it dips some more, I could get some more of it just to kind of equal up maybe to at least one share, like buy it at a dip. Let's see, real silver is over $57. Oh wow. Let's see, real silver. Let's see, go to futures. I'll check out the futures silver. Future silver. Okay, micro silver futures. Yeah, over here, $57.50. Looks like what it is for silver. I think that's probably like per ounce or something. I'm not even sure how it works, but yeah, this one I could trade it right now if I want to, but I'll probably wait on that for right now. Let's see. Does Robinhood shows you what's gonna happen with the stock, or does it let you invest without it telling you what is gonna happen? I mean, nobody knows exactly what's gonna happen. That's the knowledge that you gotta do yourself. You gotta research. I mean, it has the charts. You could look at the charts. You could do the indicators. You could do the advanced chart. It could kind of help you see what might potentially happen, but nothing's like 100% guaranteed. Like over here on SoFi, it started to go down. Not financial advice or anything. I have a whole bunch of SoFi, but it looks like, from what it looks like, it's gonna keep on going down. Like looks like the trend at the moment is towards the downside. So it doesn't tell you exactly what it's gonna do, but it gives you clues and ideas. Like you could use basic common sense. Yep, it's going down. It's got to keep on going down. Who knows how far? But the trend right now is towards the downside, short term. See, you could see like boom, boom, boom. It keeps on moving. So yeah, nothing ever tells you 100% what it's gonna do, what's gonna happen. But you could kind of follow the main trend, and go off of that. Just kind of use a basic common sense. Oh, you're welcome there, Elias. Let's see. Best investment for the next 2 years is physical gold and physical silver. That's kind of in a way correct because that for sure should be, not for sure, like just my opinion, should be doing good. I believe, like, I agree with you. So it's saying it going to be going down. That's what it looks like on the flipping SoFi chart that I've seen. Looks like it's right now the trend on it is downward on it. No taxes on profits at all. You have to pay taxes on the profits. Raphael, hi there, Raphael. So it's saying it's going to be going down. Silver is flying up. Yeah, silver right now is flying up. Like the SoFi stock looks like it's going down, at least at the moment. But yeah, like the stocks that you're looking at, it doesn't tell you 100% what it's going to do, whether it's going to go up, whether it's going to go down or whatever. But looking at the charts, it could help you predict roughly what it's going to do, depending on how you look at the charts, how you look at the indicators. And sometimes, like right now, like before even the market started moving, the crypto is a good predictor for seeing what the market's going to do. Crypto started tanking. For example, look at Bitcoin, it started tanking. Looking at everything else started going down along with it because everything's kind of interlinked together in a way where one thing goes down quite a bit, it usually pulls the other side down too. If you get too cold, I'll tax the heat. That's funny, tax the heat. But yeah, like it's everything. You just gotta do research. You gotta kind of deep dive on what kind of trades you want to do. Like one of the safest, one of the easiest trades is just to buy like a good ETF that at least maybe follows like 100, not 100, but a lot of different companies like a SPY. Like I think there's like 500 companies in that one, or like Nasdaq, or like VTI, VIO, something like that. Like if you want to do long term, and just buy dollar cost average, and especially if it dips, buy some more. Usually doing something like that, like long term throughout the years, will do pretty good. Like it's kind of like a stress free like type of investing. Like long term, you don't have to buy it and sell; just keep on adding and let it grow and compound. But like it's riskier, like the stuff that I'm doing, like buying and selling, because sometimes it could be down. Sometimes you have to sell at a loss. Sometimes you sell at a profit. But in general, if you do things right, you can make money faster, but riskier type deal. Just kind of depends on how you want to play the game. The safest way is, like I said, into SPY. And just dollar cost average. Keep on adding consistently. Crypto is a joke. Stay away from it. Yeah, crypto in general, it is more risky. Like the good thing about like me, like I don't put too much into crypto. Like I literally like maybe have a few $100 in it. If I click on crypto, see, that's pretty much all the money that I have in it. $349. That's not much, for the crypto. So it's not a big loss, and it's down. Out of all the crypto that I have, it's down $27.49. That's not, almost nothing. Like even if it goes down to zero, that's like nothing. Might as well go to Vegas. I think like it kind of depends on how you play it, but like you could do either or with either one. But I think still, if you kind of know what you're doing, it's not a gamble. Like even in the crypto, if you know what you're doing, but still, regardless, it's all risky. It's all a risk. Double dose of caffeine before bed. Hell yeah, I know, right? For sure. Double dose. I know. I now have lots of physical gold and silver and lots of guns. Nice. That's awesome. They're politically incorrect. Coffee. All I need. Nice, nice. Forget Vegas. Children can pay $2.50 to pay for gambling in video games. I know, right? Exactly. There, plankton. That's for sure. Ah. Let's see. I'm gonna look at the one that I just recently traded here. Let's see, futures. The very last one I did, I just didn't hold long enough. I think it was this one. Was it the yeah, micro ether futures? So realized loss. So actually, I sold it when it was at a profit, but it was at a loss because the commissions and everything. So I ended up kind of not the greatest, but it looks like it keeps on dipping. Let's see. Maybe I should try to do this one again. I'll just stay out of it for now. Forget. Let's see. If you go and buy a 1 ounce gold coin tomorrow for $4,300, you will realistically make 25% on it within 6 months, tax free. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's smart right there, politically. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start adding some gold to like whatever I got. It'd be pretty nice. Let me see. I'm gonna check out. Let's see. I'm gonna check out Walmart. everything's going down. Sometimes Walmart like it keeps value for a longer time before it starts dipping. See, because everything starts dipping, Walmart sometimes it's a kind of at least short term a good hedge against everything else. Because everything's dipping, people still got to shop at Walmart. So that thing's going up overnight when everything else kind of tanking overnight. It's kind of funny. Gold GGX ring. What's the ring thingy? iShares MSCI Global Select Metals. Which one? Ring Central? Probably this one. Is this the ring thingy that you're talking about? Yeah, it looks pretty decent. Looks like it's doing pretty good. 3 ETFs. Oh, nice, nice. Awesome. Okay, I'll save this thingy here. Let's see. So I'll read about it. So Ring tracks a market cap weighted index of companies that generate revenue primarily from gold mining. The listed name for Ring is iShares MSCI Global Software Update. iShares MSCI Global Gold Miners Fund. So yeah, it looks pretty decent, you know, like yeah, I'll probably get a tiny bit of that one. Just to kind of have it on the radar if it dips some more, maybe add some more to it. But for sure, this long term is pretty decent. So GDX, let me see. I don't think I got the GDX. Vanna Gold ETF. Yeah, I don't have that one. So GX tracks a market cap weighted index of global companies tied to gold and silver mining activities. The listed name for GDX is VanEck Gold Miners. Okay, let me look at the chart. Yeah, the chart in general looks pretty bullish on this thing for sure too. Looks pretty decent. Is that like a recent type of? Yeah, it's not too new, but like looks pretty decent. Maybe I'll get like add to the radar of my holdings just $1 for now. I think it'll be pretty chill, pretty cool. Hell yeah. Just be patient. Nice, nice. And GLD, I think I got some of that one right now. I do the GLD trading quite often. Yeah, this is the one I got. I usually buy and sell this one a lot, like quite a bit. So it looks like it went up gold for overnight. Now it's kind of trying to move down a tiny bit pre-market. But yeah, I queued in some orders for that one to get some more. And I don't have too much of it right now, but it's doing pretty good. Actually, I want to see, I want to look at the, what do you call it, the trading view, see how that one's doing. Just gotta wait for it to get refreshed here. The price thing is sometimes taking it forever. Oh, there. So it started. So it was up just a little bit ago. Right now it started dipping. So right now might be a good time for me to actually get some of it. Let me see. So I'm gonna go to futures. Futures, go gold. Metal futures gold. Okay, right now I could try to get like micro futures gold. Let's see. Oh, it's dipping quite a bit. Like maybe I should wait for it to dip some more and then maybe get it once it dips. He started going slightly negative, but who knows if it'll stay that way though. Let's see, maybe I should buy one, see what happens. I don't know if I should or not. See, it's wanting to try to bounce back up. Let me see, I'll get one. Okay, I got one. I don't know if it'll go up or down, but I got one. So it looks like it's moving both up and down. Oh, negative 17 plus 2, negative, minus plus is doing everything a little bit. I'll wait a little bit, see what it does. If I have to, I'll close it. moving pretty fast. See what it does. So because it made a little dip, it might maybe bounce back up a little bit before it does the other thing. But I guess we'll see. Oh, I would like dip quite a bit fast real quick here. That's crazy. I'll probably wait a little bit. If I have to, I'll get out of it. It's moving fast. Let's see. I think it eventually should start to go back up a little bit. I'm gonna wait on that one a little bit. But still, who knows? Anything could happen. Because if the market's going down, this one could also continue going down. It's like nobody knows for sure. Nobody knows for sure. I'm gonna drink some tea here. Drink some water. So right now, it's down 37. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Bouncing around a little bit. Let's see, once it starts popping up some more, I might close the contract here. Let's see, so it's down, less down than what it used to be. Let's see, is it gonna pop back up a tiny bit? Let's see. Still bouncing around that level. See what it does. See what it flipping does. Down 23 for now. This is the micro gold thingy I'm trading. Let's see, look at the messages here. It should go up. Yeah, I think so. 2 red candles is a continuation down. It should retest to the bottom level before going up. I see, I see. You have to know what you own for sure. I see when interest rates go down by the Federal Reserve, gold always goes up. Yeah, I believe so. The national debt is growing faster each year. Oh, that's for sure. It's growing hella fast, the flipping debt. Instead of paying it off or paying it down, it keeps on growing. I think market is going to shift. The bottom line is the top investments for the next 2 years are gold and silver. Ignore everything else. Yeah, gold and silver for sure. It should be safer than pretty much mostly everything else. Like, I agree on that one. For sure, for sure. Just want to see where this thing will go for now. It's weird how volatile it is right now. It's like going up and down like crazy. Moving pretty fast. At least it started moving towards the upside a tiny bit. See if it'll continue. Oh, it's up a little bit. Okay, started moving up. That's good. Maybe I'll close it while it's up. Taking some profits better than no profit, I guess. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it made a difference in what I got here. So I closed it. Probably didn't make much. I was just kind of playing around with it. Let me see. Hopefully it closed at a profit. Yeah, see, earlier it was negative, like a few cents. Right now it went back up to positive a little bit. So, yeah, it's not too bad. Days P&L. So if the day's P&L says negative 1.20, that's probably after all the fees and stuff that it's still negative, I guess. But regardless, on the last trade, I made a little bit. Other countries are buying like crazy. Oh yeah, like a lot of countries are like it's one of the most stable things, and the countries that are buying gold and silver and all the metals are smart. Just gotta wait for the break of structure to the upside. Treasury bonds contribute to national debt. Oh yeah, but yeah, I was like, I'm gonna check the trading view, see how that the gold and that thing is doing. Because basing off of that one, I did the play that I did. So right now on this one, it says it's 127, negative 140. So good thing I, what do you call it? Sold or got rid of that play because this one's like I'm going long in this one, so it's actually not in the money. This one right here, this is kind of paper trading. This is not real money. So basing off of this one, like as it went down, I was able to capture a tiny bit of the opposite upside on the Robinhood thingy. So let me go back to the Robinhood thingy here. So yeah, now that gold is going down, like I think it's good that I sold it at a profit when I did because I think it continued to go down. Let's see, metals futures. This is the one I was in. So so yeah, it went down, but it's still kind of up over here. I think the one that I have on the like our trading view, I think that one's not like up to date. But this one still says that it's kind of up from where I bought it. But if it dips some more, I might go long on it once it dips some more. Because right now, like I think it might, and then probably go long in that one later. So, hello from DC. Oh yes, hello there from DC, and over here, like I'm in Washington. Hello from Washington. What's happening? Y'all just got here. Yeah. Oh hey there, Anims artist. Well, yeah, having physical gold is for sure. It's pretty decent. Like eventually, I wanna start like accumulating more of the flipping physical assets, like physical gold, physical silver, physical like titanium, platinum, and like maybe some lead, some copper, maybe a whole bunch of lead and copper. Probably not a good idea. Gold and silver, a good idea. Platinum, maybe. Yeah, exactly. They're politically no taxes with the physical stuff for sure. 25 ER. You mean like €5? Let's see. Let's see what gold's doing here. Not gold, flipping a Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still trying to dip some more. It did a tiny little bounce up here, but in general, it's kind of trending downward so far. See what it does. Went down quite a bit. Physical off the grid too. Nice, nice. Nobody needs to know. That's awesome. I have about 450K in physical gold and silver, and another 150 gold, 150 in gold, GDX and ring. Oh, that's awesome there politically. That's awesome. You definitely know what you're doing there. That's hella nice. Congrats, man. I'm happy for you, bro. Keep it up. Keep investing in the stable, sturdy, awesome stuff for sure. And crypto is definitely risky. Like what if like something happens and everything just poof disappears? You could potentially lose everything you got and all of this stuff. But with the physical assets, you're holding the physical treasury, like the hard, expensive asset. You could trade it for something. Like it's definitely pretty nice. Wandering treasure is a PNGU a good crypto? Thanks for the advice there, politically incorrect coffee. Thank you. Yes, that's smart. Precious metals and real estate, it's very smart investments. So is PENGU a good crypto? Well, like for me, that's not like something that I would put a lot of money in. Let's see. See, I have a little bit in it. I have $4.29 in it, and right now it's going down with all the other crypto. So me, for the long term, I don't trust it. I wouldn't buy a whole bunch of it. But if you're willing to risk a little bit, that's up to you. I wouldn't advise or suggest anybody to buy this because it is risky. Me, I'm buying a little bit of it because it's my own risk, my own money, my own opinion. But obviously, I'm not a financial advisor. Can't tell anybody to buy, sell, hold anything on here. And it is risky, but I do, invest in this one a little bit, not a lot. Just the dollar cost average, a little bit here and there, and then once it goes up, I sell some profits. Take profits. That's what I do with that thingy. You know, like not much, nothing crazy. Nothing else because it can disappear overnight. Yes, for sure. All the stuff in the digital stuff in the screens and the everything that definitely could potentially disappear overnight. Like crazy stuff happens in the world. So what is this? Do you even know what this crypto is? This crypto. This thing's like a meme coin. This is like nothing like special, just a random meme coin. Like I think it was just kind of even recently created. Let me see. So if you click on the 5 years, like I just kind of buy and sell. I just short term trade. I kind of day trade and swing trade depending on what the profits are. But I don't put big money in it. Like literally don't. So it looks like this one just started just here recently, and let's see, November 29 to actually December 27, 2024. So it looks like that's when it's kind of started. So it's like a new meme coin type deal. Like I just personally buy at the dip and then I sell when it goes up higher. Silver spot price shot up 7% on Friday alone. Oh wow, yeah, it went up a lot, the silver thing. That's crazy. Do you have any updates on this? What do you mean they're pan updates on what? Looks like it should go up again soon. Yes, this one looks like short term it could bounce back up, but like it's crypto, nothing's 100% guaranteed, but potentially looks like it's probably gonna might do that. Oops. Let's see. Go back to. Let me see. Let me throw the paper. Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguin? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguin? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it said no. So I think maybe because it said no, that it might keep on dipping some more. So I gotta have a tiny bit more patience on that one. So at least for now, that thing you said no. I gotta have a tiny, tiny bit more patience to add to that one. Kind of is what it is. Oh, the pudgy penguin is a stuffed animal. That's funny. And there's a ice cream shop. Oh, I see, I see. So I guess they made a crypto meme coin out of that thingy. That's funny. But yeah, like I said, I didn't know or don't know too much about it. But it's kind of interesting. So look at crypto real quick. Still kind of staying at that area. Let me check trading view. See where gold is sitting at. Let's see if it dips some more in this thingy. Okay, so out of what I got, it's still kind of bouncing around at the negative 153, 146, and all that stuff. Okay, so if it's at that, let me see. I think eventually it should start doing a different pop here shortly. Let me see. Go back to futures. Go to the flipping metals futures. Go to micro gold futures. So like I think once I see it dip down some more, I might try to go long in it again. Once it like hits the area close to where I got it, I might get into it again, then try to ride the higher wave up possibly. I'll kind of try to have patience on that one. Let it dip some more and then go in that one. I don't want to really short it because I could make money shorting it, but gold generally goes up Like, so it's kind of riskier to short it. But once it dips some more, I could go long and collect some money on it. So I'll probably try to do that one. Well, something has to back it. I wouldn't buy any now. So all crypto fluctuates through popularity or false advertisement. IDCA a little bit on this dip in crypto, but it could still go down more. Yeah, the DCA for sure. It's smart. Don't throw all your money away on something right away. But yeah, dollar cost averaging into the stuff that you think will go up for the long term, it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Let me see Bull, the Weeble app, see what that's up to. So that one's down as well. I don't have too much of that one. I got $24.17 of that one, but it is down overnight 3.86%. I think everything maybe short term from what it looks like might be trending down for a bit longer before it starts heading back up for the Christmas rally thingy, the Santa Claus rally thingy. I think that's kind of like what it looks like. Even SoFi, I got a whole bunch of that one, but that one's going down too, down 3.67% overnight. So everything's kind of trying to keep on trending down a tiny bit. So if people are promoting to buy it, people with names that will encourage the regular person to such as get on the train, then it will flip and go up, but then you have to catch it so you can get out. Yes, kind of like that, like for sure there, Pan. How much is silver right now? Let's see. Let's see how much silver is right now. Futures, I could go to the futures because that one kind of accurate. So micro gold futures. Oh, well, silver. That's not it. Let's see, micro silver futures. So yeah, silver right now it's about $57.43. That's what it looks like the silver's at right now. You want soybean? Robinhood. Which play from is good for trading? Well, the one I'm trading on right now, this is Robinhood. Right here, right now, this is Robinhood, and seems to be working pretty fine. Let's see. I'll check out Tesla right now. So Tesla's dipping overnight some more too. Let me see. Check TSLL. Check TSLL. That one's at 1787, down 3.51% overnight. So cool, cool. So depending on how much Tesla dips, I might get some more Tesla with here on here, and on top of that, maybe because I got other brokerages, I might get some maybe the TSLL leverage just to kind of grow the smaller accounts faster. I might get some of the TSLL on those. At least maybe on Weeble, I might get some more. Like maybe once it dips to like maybe 16, maybe 1650 or something like that, I might get some more of this one on there. Just possibly, potentially for me, not financial advice, but for me, like I might do for my other brokerages. What apps are you using to look this up? Well, like for the most part, like the basic fast searches or fast info, I'm using like whatever this is. I could still look at it. I could chart it. I could go to the advanced stuff. Like kind of like for SoFi here, it says that it's trending down. It's gonna keep on trending down for a while. But like it has the basics. Doesn't have too much, so I use the Robinhood. This on Robinhood. But then if I like want more depth, I go to TradingView. See this TradingView app? I go on that one. Then over here, you could look closer. You got the time, you got all the symbols. You could kind of track it closer here a little bit. So right here, short term, I got the futures play on this one going. I'm tracking this. I'm kind of playing the opposite from what this is doing. I use this like a barometer or whatever you call it, and then I play against this one with my Robinhood, like the plays that I'm kind of watching close. But in general, like it has a whole bunch of stuff that you could use, different type of charts, different like a whole bunch of whatever you want to use on here. But yeah, I like this one. Like it's working pretty good. But in general, like I trade on Robinhood. Most of my trades are on Robinhood right now. Yeah, I like SoFi for the long run. I got a whole bunch of shares of it. Obviously, I'm down right now, but I recently made a whole bunch of money on it. So right now that I'm down a little bit, that's nothing because long term I could see it going up some more. Short term, unrealized losses, it's normal. It's part of what the markets and companies do. You got a system or anything like a game system. You got a system or anything like game system. Oh, like a game system, like what do you call it? Like a PlayStation or Xbox. Like I don't usually play games like that. I play mobile games, like you see. I have some on the devices, but like we have a PlayStation here, but I don't really play it. I think it's been years that I played it last. I'm not sure if that's the type of gaming you're talking about. Kind of too busy to play games. Like I said, I play like on the device itself. See, I got like Marvel games right there. I got that one. Like got some basic ones, but not much. Um, but yeah, I have a PlayStation. We have a PlayStation here. So let's see NVTS. I'm kind of bullish on this one for long term. It's weird because like the market's going down, but the Novitas thing is going up. It's kind of interesting. That's kind of quite a bit interesting. Yeah, shortly went down, but like right now looks like it's kind of sort of halfway trying to head back up a little bit. Who knows? So still the trend for this one looks like it's down. For the moment looks like it's a downtrend still. Even this one, but overnight looks like it moved up. Today up and after hours up. Thanks. Ayo, that gold future worked out. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad it worked out for you, Diesel. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Probably made it pretty good out on that one. That's awesome. Oh, it's going good. Like I did some trades, not doing too much. I made some trades on the futures right here today. So like I lost on some, I won on some, but like so I'm up 893, which is not much, but I think with the fees and everything like it's down to 120. That's because of the fees and everything, but in general it's up 893. So I guess not too bad. Just played around with it a little bit. Look up XTIA. I could check it out. Made $400, could have made 700, but played it safe. Oh, that's awesome. That's hella nice. Congrats there, Diesel. That's hella nice. Hey there, Snyder's cards. Okay, so look up the XTIA. Let's see. Let's check out XTIA. XTIA. Okay, XTIA. Aerospace INC. Okay, I could add it to the flipping list. Look at the chart here. Okay, down for the 3 months, down for the year to date. Wow, looks like the general trend on that thing is down, but like, see, when did it start? So October, started in October 31, 2022. I mean, recently looks like it went up a little bit, but if you look at the long type picture, it didn't do that well. I don't know. For me, it's just kind of too risky. I personally wouldn't trade this one. Let's see. This one doesn't have the. Is there a dividend on this? So no dividend. I want to read about the company, about XTI Aerospace NC. Yeah, XTI Aerospace NC engages in the provision of aircraft manufacturing. It primarily focuses on the light and mid-sized business aircraft market. The company was founded in April 1999 and is headquartered in Eaglewood, Colorado. The listed name for XTI is XTI Aerospace NC Common Stock. So it seems pretty decent, aerospace and like aircraft and stuff like that, but still, like, if you look at the general trend, it's kind of down a lot. Like, I don't know. Like, it could have potential, but I personally wouldn't trade it. I mean, I could see see what the paper thinks about it. Oh, did I get plugged the other day? I think I had it for a while back. Read the bio. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to get that XTIA? I read about it. It seems pretty decent. Let's see. I'm not gonna buy it, but see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to get that XTIA? Let's see what the paper thinks about it. So the paper says no. Like me personally, whether even if it said yes, I probably wouldn't buy it. The paper said no on this thingy. It doesn't mean that it's not gonna go up, that it's not gonna do good. But me personally, I wouldn't buy it if the paper said no on that thingy. You know, kind of is what it is. But like I personally don't trust it. Or reverse stocks, but oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I just read about it. It doesn't say too much about it, but it just it's kind of like a penny stock, and it kind of seems too risky. Oh, power, like I got a whole bunch of plug power, but I got it when it was quite a bit higher. I got some options on it. See, I'm down a lot on it, but it expires way down the road, like January 21, 2028. So yeah, I got it kind of too high. It wasn't a profit at one point. I just wasn't able to like sell it on time, and it dipped down. But regardless, I got a whole bunch of time on that one. I'm not worried for right now. Uh, Thanks, Nick. Oh, you're welcome there, Diesel. So down is, let me see, down is good depending on the previous history of the stock and future potential. When's the best time to invest into a stock or coin, or best stock or coin? I'm not sure. You'd have to do your own research for the best time to invest. Like there's like everything all depends on the stock market. It's not like a one size fits all for the stock market. Did you get PLG the other day? Read the bio. It's what all these plane, helicopter, aircraft are being made from. Yes, yes, I understand. I understand. I get it, and like it does have potential. Looks like the description of what it does looks very nice, but like it's also very risky. These small companies, like nothing's a guarantee, especially with small company. But it could pop. It could potentially make a lot of money, but it's still risky regardless. Did you guys see how low Bitcoin go to? Do you think that would have been a good time to buy? Because I'm sure it'll get really high again. Good for long term. For long term, yeah. If it keeps on doing good, it should do good. Like I don't see why not. Bro, do you stream daily? Oh, here. Oh, hey there, FSQ. So far, I've been streaming daily, and I started streaming like slightly over a month ago, I think. So since then, I think I've been doing this daily. It's just the trades I do, and just plan my trades and talk to people on here for the most part. Nothing too special, but share what I'm doing, and I guess talk to you guys and share ideas and advice with each other. To make sure we stay ahead somehow potentially, and maybe somebody could learn on my mistakes if I make them. But yeah, I try to stream daily. So far, I think I've been pretty consistent on doing that. Then sometimes because I work during the day, so like sometimes if I don't go to work during the day, I actually trade live. Like I actually do my trades live the whole time, like whatever the whole trading day, just do my trades live. But like eventually, I might try to take some days off, maybe either next week or after next week, so I could possibly trade live the whole time. That'll be pretty nice. That'll be pretty nice. Trading live. But yeah, Bitcoin's still bouncing around that area over there. Still bouncing around that area. I think crypto's going lower, but I've bought a little tonight, waiting to load up when it gets lower. Nice, nice. Dollar cost averaging, I think it's a crypto. It's pretty decent. A little bit at a time. I wouldn't put all my money in. He has a cheat code using the paper. Yes, my paper. So that's called paper trading. Hell yeah. Gotta like the paper. Paper trading with them lucky numbers on it. Hell yeah, good stuff. Just adds the spice to the trading, like adds a tiny bit of spice and magical powers. Okay, for example, let me see. I could do maybe this one. See if I should feed my cyber puppy. Let's throw a paper on this one. I just threw it earlier today. It said no, but let me see right now. Should I flipping feed my cyber puppy? See what it says. Should I flipping feed my cyber puppy? See what the paper says. See, second time again. Earlier today in the live stream, it said no. And like even right now, it said no. Maybe it's because it's gonna keep on dipping. I gotta wait a little bit. Paper trade and be smart like crazy. It know what's up. It knows what to do. Like I gotta have the patience and chill like crazy hell. A little bit at least. Crypto got wrecked. Oh yeah. I'm getting a new computer and I was wondering what's the best name brand to invest or to get a new laptop for trade stocks. For that question, COV, I'm not sure which one's the best because it's funny that like most of my trades and everything I do on my tablet. This is a tablet, so I do have a Mac computer, but like I don't do trades on computers. So for the most part, so I don't know which one would be good for that. Maybe somebody on here might know. Hello, bro, you're hilarious. Oh, thanks there, FSQ. Thank you. Yeah. So I got like a different style of trading. Sometimes I use a paper, like my own type of paper trading. It's got the 777 on it. It's got the 17173 on it. It's got the lucky numbers on it. So it's kind of sort of halfway able to predict. So that white paper made me a whole bunch of green papers so far. So yeah, it worked out. Kind of sort of halfway worked out. Doge is the crypto I have most of. Well, oh, I see Wandering Treasures. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I do have quite a bit of Doge. I think that's the one I got one of the most in too. See right here, it says I got $157 in it. It's kind of moving pretty quick. Oh no, my phone battery's kind of low on my phone. But yeah, Doge, I got quite a bit of that one. I think it's probably the one I got the most of too. So if I click on Bitcoin, I got $96 worth of that one. So yeah, so far Dogecoin beats it. Ethereum, I got 68. All of these, I think I don't have too much in it. So yeah, Dogecoin is the biggest one. I think Bitcoin is the second, and then everything else kind of has quite a bit less. So if I clicked on crypto in general, so my crypto holdings in general just has like right there $350 value wise. So it's not much. But at a dip right now, I'm just kind of adding some more to it. Can you explain trading options outside of the money? I have been trying to understand it. I do option trading for about a year. Can you explain trading options outside of the money? I have been trying to understand it. I do option trading for about a year. Okay, I see that. I could try to explain a little bit here. There will be a moon mission placing a Dogecoin on the actual moon, according to Elon Musk. Oh wow, that's crazy. If that happens, that means Dogecoin to the moon, right? Literally, and stock marketly type deal. I think probably should do okay, I guess. But anyways, to explain options, I don't know how much options there, COV, but or not COV, but like fescue. Uh, So over here, I think if you said you did options for like a year or whatnot, but buying options, oops, not that. What do you call it? But if you go to options, obviously, if you buy options for this, for example, SoFi stock. So, for example, if you buy a call, if it doesn't go in your favor, you'll just what do you call it? Lose all your money. It'll expire worthless. For example, I'll do this one. If it doesn't hit your target price, whatever it is by the expiration or go higher, you'll pretty much lose all your money. It'll expire worthless. Obviously, max profit is unlimited if it goes in your favor. So you gotta kind of make sure you know where it's heading and make sure you're betting on it right. And then if you're buying a put, the same thing. You're just betting on it going down. Like usually I still like to get sometimes stuff that's in the money. You can get out of the money, but in the money for me it's better. But if you buy a put, it's the same thing. You're betting on that stock going down. So max loss over here, $60. If it doesn't go in your favor, you'll just all your money will expire worthless. You lose all of it by the expiration date. So it's very risky. Sometimes what I do, I buy the longer dated ones. Like it's called leaps, the one that expires in a year or more. So I do those. But then if you want to sell, for example, sell a put. Here, if you want to sell a put, you actually collect money by doing these. For example, if I sell this put right here, you have to have you have to have enough money to buy 100 shares of this stock, for example, 28.5. If it doesn't reach that price, you get to collect this premium by the end of the week. If it does go to that price, that's what I'm saying. You have to have enough money to buy 100 shares of SoFi, for example, for 28.50. But regardless, you're collecting that, and if it reaches the price, you're getting 100 shares of SoFi for 28.50. If it goes lower than that, you still have to pay 28.50 for 100 shares. It's like an insurance thingy that you're making, underwriting an insurance policy, and that's why you collect these premiums. Regardless of what happens, this contract expires, you collect this premium right here. Max loss right here is if, for example, SoFi stock goes to zero, that's the amount that you'd lose. But it's highly unlikely that's going to happen. And regardless if that was to happen, you're still doing better than a direct stock purchaser because the direct stock purchaser doesn't get the premium which you collect. So in a way, you're doing good because you're buying a stock for a discount and you're getting paid to do so. So that's like one of the safest ways to do options where you actually get paid premiums, you collect money. That's actually I do a lot of this though. I have a lot of this type of contracts right now that are going. So if you do get put the stock, then go opposite. Like if the price goes to that point and they assign 100 shares, you could go and you could sell calls against that where you actually collect money for it. For example, you click on this one. It's just an example. You could sell a call on this, and for this one, at the end of the week, you could collect $131 just to potentially sell 100 shares that you got. So you get the appreciation towards the $29, and you get the profit of the premium for doing this contract. But the thing is, if it goes higher than that, you'll still have to sell the 100 shares for $29. That's the downside. But regardless, you're making the money up to that point, and you're collecting the max profit, which is that. And like that's your break even. So max loss is unlimited. Right now it's not true because I don't have the option thingy right now. Like because I'm not in the play. I do have like if I was to do it, I do have the shares to back it up. But the max loss is because if it keeps on going up, you'll just not make the difference in between that, for selling the call. But you have to have 100 shares to back it. So that's kind of like what that is. I gotta go. Are you live stream tomorrow? Oh yes, I think I'll try to live stream tomorrow. I try to do that every day, like after work. I have $109 in free play at the casino. I might use it this week. Might as well. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Well, yes, I'll try to be live here tomorrow evening after work. There will be a moon mission. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But yeah, hopefully, like that's some basic information here. Not a lot of information, but there's just so much in it. Like whatever information I give, that's like a bare minimal. There's like a lot more details that's involved in all that stuff. But if I could share something that I know about it, might as well, right? Actually, my flipping phone is about to die, and I gotta plug it in. Because if I won't, the flipping live stream will just disappear like crazy. It'll just vanish into thin air like those like short dated calls or puts or whatever you do. But yeah, I'm gonna plug in my phone here real quick. It's almost dead. Okay, phone plugged in. Hell yeah. Good. Okay, I got my phone plugged in. Okay, awesome. What do you think about the breakout retest strategy, and what strategy do you use to see market structure? Well, for the most part, like I just look at the general, what do you call it? General chart. Like for the most part, the stocks that I trade real closely, I just follow them kind of close enough to kind of have an idea where it's gonna go, what it's gonna do, type deal. Like, for example, SoFi, like obviously went up a lot. Like I know eventually, like I know about the company quite a lot. You know, like it went like here to 32.73. Eventually, like just my opinion, like I think it's gonna go back up there eventually and go higher because it's a pretty decent like online bank. It's growing customers and clients fast. It's very profitable. It might be added to the S&P 500, so I'm bullish on it towards the long term. You know, like just with the basic fundamental stuff and knowing about it and looking at even at the basic chart, you'll see. But also you could look at the advanced chart on this thingy, could kind of help you what it's going to do. But right now, it looks like it's going to be trending downward for a little bit before it moves up. You know, so like maybe I might hedge by like either buying a put for a short term and then write it back up or something. But just the basic information. That's what I use. You know, long term I'm bullish. I know it's gonna go up because I got quite a bit of shares. Short term looks like it's gonna go down some more. But like my strategy is kind of different. I just go off of the basic fundamentals and I follow some of the companies closely, so I kind of roughly know without even the chart what they're gonna do. So that's kind of like how I play it. Kind of memorize what they do and how they move and play accordingly. But then like look at some charts where needed. You know, sometimes I go to the flipping like what do you call it, trading view. If I need more in-depth information, I go to trading view and see what it does. You know, like right now I have a play in the gold thingy. I made some money here recently, but this is not real money. This is like on here. This is paper trading. So sometimes I look at the chart. I put in a play to kind of see what it's gonna do, what it's gonna move. Basing off of this, I go to my other brokerages and I, have like this like a barometer, like based off of that, and go and make a real play off of this. But I do have like a whole bunch of different things. This is like a free chart. I don't pay anything for TradingView. I know like they have paid services in it. I don't have the paid service, but yeah, if I want to look in something in depth, I just look at this one. I could click on the different time frame and everything, but yeah, it's kind of like what I do on this. Like just pretty much basic stuff for the most part. Nothing too fancy, nothing too complicated, just basic straightforward stuff like and like excuse me. So because you are trading for long term gives you less risk to not have to worry too much about strategy. Yes, yes, kind of like it doesn't like I don't worry too much about the strategy for sure. But at the same time I do some day trades and scalping and stuff like that. Like today I was just started doing some of the futures trades. Here, I'll show. I started doing some of the futures trade. I was I think I started this like at the end of last week, but like today I did the gold micro futures gold. So I made some money on that. I lost some. I made some, but in general, like I'm up here with the fees and everything. I'm slightly down. Well, I made some trades right now today live on this one. So then the crypto is obviously live. But during the day, sometimes I buy and sell in one day. Sometimes I scalp. Sometimes I day trade. But sometimes they're like swing trades. A lot of these. So it's kind of like a mix of different stuff. Excuse me, my throat's kind of rang out. But yeah, I have a whole bunch of mix of stuff, and I mix of different strategies, different companies, different everything. Sure, yeah, I get it for sure. How long did it take you to like really understand it, and what did you learn first? Oh, like, well, I started doing this type of trading that I'm doing right now from last year. I started like on Webull. I borrowed $25,000 a personal loan. On top of that, like I borrowed margin. So like on Webull, so personal loan 25,000, then margin Webull margin. Sometimes I use that too. So I ended up ahead. Paid off the loan. This year in April I switched to Robinhood. So like I didn't do much trading because I work full time during the day, but like you could see like obviously not much right now. 42 for the week, for the month 764. That's take on realized profit and loss. For 3 months, I made $5,441. Year to date, 7,342. But that was like I said, since April. I started doing that since April to right now. And right now, obviously, the market is down. Like, I sold some things at a loss just to kind of get rid of bad trades. If you click on Max, that's I had Robinhood for a longer time. Obviously, like I wasn't too serious, just played around with it. It was kind of down, but then like that's when I started right here in April trading. That's when it started to go up. That's when I take home profits started to go up. And like for example, like I could click here for the 3 months, see all these trades. There's like it's a mix of different kinds of trades. All these trades, that's day trading, that's scalping, that's options trading, that's a whole bunch of mix of different type of trades and strategies I use. But all of this equals up to that take home profits, realized profits. So all this, but this is while working. This is like me still kind of learning trading, and at the same time while working full time doing construction work and trading while I'm working type deal. So yeah, it's I'm trying to kind of balance everything at once, working, trading, and sometimes like right now I'm trading even in the evening, planning trades and live streaming and stuff like that. Do you just pay it back on the app? Is there a certain amount of money you have to do futures? For the futures, yeah, I could show you. Let me see. One thing I like about futures that you could like pretty much trade it almost 24/7. Like right now I could do some trades like right away on it. But over here, if I click on futures, for example, let's see, click on futures on Robinhood, metals futures. This is the one I was just recently trading. So micro gold futures. That's the one I did. So this one, like to do one trade on this. See over here, it shows the profit that I did today. Day PNL $9. So trade, you go buy. For example, if you're bullish on it, one contract. So one contract looks like it's $4,266. So I think you need to have that much, and estimated buying power effects. So 2,640 estimated margin required. So margin on top of the buying power is 2,641. So these are like the fees. So 50 cents total commission. They got to take 50 cents commissions on that one. 62 cents total regulatory and exchange fees. That's how much it costs for regulatory and exchange fees. And then it says you're saving 25 cents with gold. So if you have the gold membership on this one, you're actually saving 25 cents, on doing one contract like this. But thing is, like you could trade it, like it gives you more time, more options, like to trade it. Like even when markets closed, like right now, like I did a little bit of trades on this one. So you do have the option. That's why, I literally started doing the futures trading last week, which is pretty nice. I kind of like that. See, is there a certain amount of money you have to do for futures? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, different like things, different metals, different like ETFs, different whatever you're trading. There's different amounts. Some of it like you need a whole lot of money. Some of them you need a little bit less. It kind of depends on what you're trading. I could try to see what's more, what's less on there, but like different things are different prices. Yeah, I'm a plumber full time and learning on my own options trading. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That's awesome that you're starting to do that. Like sometimes I wish I started trading earlier. Knowing what kind of power it has, like in kind of making money and stuff like that. It's crazy. Mr. Michael, cool. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome there, Mr. Michael. But yeah, it's kind of not that easy. Imagine working full time, like your hands are full at work, and then in the middle of it, find time to do these trades, and actually stay profitable. Like sometimes people that are fully focusing on trading, and sometimes they can't make profit. But imagine balancing work, your hands are full, literally doing construction at the same time, trying to do day trades, scalping, and all types of trades during the day while you're working and try to make profit. It's not easy, but it's possible. I mean, I'm able to do it. I'm pretty sure other people are able to do it. Kind of, kind of hard, but it's possible to fit it in. Which I don't mind it. I like it. Just some extra stuff to do while working. I'm gonna check out Bitcoin again here real quick. See how Bitcoin's doing. Yeah, eventually I gotta go through all my companies and holdings and see what I could change here. So Bitcoin still down a tiny bit. Looks like it's trying to bounce back up a tiny bit, but who knows? See what it'll do. You can set a sell order when it hits a certain price. I think so. It will automatically sell for you at a limit. Yes, you're right there. Wondering for treasure. That's true. Sometimes I do that. Even while working, sometimes I do that. I set an order to actually get into a trade for a lower price, and then eventually it fills, and then later to sell at a profit, I just bump it up a few percent or whatever, and sell it at a profit even while working. Shit hard low key. I got to make sure I don't take a trade before I drive somewhere. LOL. Oh, for sure. Futures can be bad sometimes because if the contract is down for the duration of the time you're in it and the contract is about to expire, that kind of sucks sometimes. Oh yeah, yeah. I haven't been trading futures too much, but I understand that and I get that. It must suck. Like when contracts expiring and regardless of whether you like it or not, you're gonna be booted out of it, whether you're a profit or a loss or whatever, then you gotta restart it. Yeah, it makes sense. Is that yes, that's a magnifying glass. Because I'm live streaming on my old iPhone 10 and the chats are so tiny, I have to use the magnifying glass to be able to read it. Like 'cause the print is way too tiny. But yeah, it's a magnifying glass. Yeah, I know. Like you can see my reflection, which is kind of nice because like I don't have the option to be able to live stream to have like one camera on me and one camera on the iPad. Although my new iPhone 17 Pro Max, it has that feature where I could do that, but live streaming it won't let me. Like I have to use like a third party software to do that or whatever. But sometimes when I live stream, I take my phone and record other stuff. So in that case, it's no, it doesn't work. But it would be nice if it did work though. But yeah, this is a magnifying glass. But yeah, anyways, Bitcoin's down quite a bit. Not too much. I mean, it moves even more usually. But if I go to the futures here, let me see. Look at the futures thingy. Future. Oh, not that one. I didn't want to do that one. Oops, I clicked on the wrong thing. Futures. Let's see. Like I could show like some of the indexes. They're pretty expensive. For example, if I want to do micro S&P 500, that's SPY. I think that thing follows SPY. So if I have to do this one, let's see. For example, how much would this one cost to do? Trade buy. So one of this one probably costs like around 6,800 some dollars, and then the margin requirement for that one is two something thousand. So yeah, at least like 6,800 is needed to do that one. Micro Nasdaq, that one's like expensive. So it looks like for this one, you need like 25,000 to do that trade, and the margin you need that much. So pretty pricey. E-mini S&P 500, so that's like kind of like the micro S&P 500, just a mini, just you could make more on a ticker on that one. Micro Russell, there's different prices, but yeah, some of them are pretty expensive. E-mini Dow Jones, this one, let's see, to do one. So see, to do one trade on this one, you need like $47,503, and then like 15,000 in margin. Like pretty pricey some things here. But let me see. So one that's kind of doable is the micro S&P 500, which is not that bad. Let me see. Energy futures, you could do the energy here. Doesn't have that much options. You got the, let's see, micro crude oil. Let me see how much would it cost to do that one. Trade buy one. See, the crude oil, it's not that pricey, so $59.78. What you need, and then you need that for the margin. So it's not too expensive. Let's see, micro natural gas. Let's see, buy one. Let's see how much that costs. So yeah, this one you don't need too much of that one. Margin you need quite a bit, so 131. Still not that bad. $4.08 or whatever. So that's not too bad. Natural gas, let's see, buy one for example. Margin you need a lot for that one for some reason. But yeah, like just checking some things out here. Yeah, you need a whole bunch of margin for that thingy. Is Robinhood user friendly for beginners? Uh, it kind of depends. Like I've used Robinhood for many years, for a long time, but like recently, like actively, I started trading here since April, and it is one of the easier ones to use, but like all of them are pretty. I pretty much learned trading on Webull, so I like that brokerage. I still have it, and I still use it. But this one is pretty decent. It has a whole bunch of stuff that you could do on here. It gives you a whole bunch of options. Like I like it. Stock index futures. Oh, this one's not too bad. Let's see, technology. But yeah, I like to do the metals, so the micro gold futures. I like to do that one. Yeah, I did a little bit of this one, so I got $9. But the thing is, I'm still slightly down in general because of the fees and stuff like that altogether. Well, let me see. And sometimes, like I said, apart from this here, sometimes I go to the trading view. If I want to look at something closer, I don't really trade on this thingy, but I kind of look and see like how the stocks are doing to see if I should get it. Like I can just chart it more in detail, like. So I like to use that one too sometimes, but like you see over here, let's see. Well, like you see, apart from Robinhood over there, I got Webull and I got Moomoo. I use those, but I don't have as much money as I do in Robinhood. So these I'm trying to grow smaller accounts, bigger. But I started learning on the Weeble. You know, that's where I learned and made quite a bit of money, and then I switched to doing most of my trades on Robinhood right here. So far it looks like it's kind of working out. Oh, I see. So you had a Weeble at one time. You had a hard time with it. Yeah, like Weeble, I think it's kind of harder to use, but like if you practice enough, do enough research or whatever, how to use it, you could do pretty good. Because literally, I've been doing like everything on it. I've been doing options, buying shares. I've been shorting stuff on it. Like I've been doing different stuff on it. Like, and I ended up like being ahead. Like the different options, like selling, like doing poor man's covered calls, doing like iron condors, doing like iron butterflies, doing like a whole bunch of different stuff. Like it's not that hard, but yeah, it does get some getting used to like easily use it. You know. Yes, Surf Monkey. I think that's what it looks like. It looks like market is gonna crash some more. It's already kind of down. It kind of keeps on moving down some more. And like the big thing that kind of is also showing it is the crypto. Crypto's going down quite a bit. It's kind of showing that the market's going down with it. Oh, thank you. You're welcome there. You're welcome. Oh, the animal thing, is that a cat? ENA. Let's see ENA. Wonder what ENA is. Athena. Oh, that's a Robinhood crypto thingy. I see. I've never even really heard of this one. Oh, kind of interesting. So when did this one start? Let me see. Oh, so this is kind of like a new one. April 19, 2024, March 22nd, 2024. So it probably started at like April 19, 2024. I see. It dipped down and keeps on dipping so far. I personally wouldn't trust it, but you know, who knows what it'll do. Oh, cheetah, I see. It's a cheetah. Nice, nice. That's kind of cool. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, Bitcoin's dipping. The market's going along with it for the ride from kind of what it looks like. That's pretty cool. I'll look at trading view real quick here. See how, yeah, gold right now it's kind of dipping some more. That's not bad. We'll see what it does. I might get into it a little bit later once it dips some more, possibly. But it's not bad, not bad. Let's see. Go back to Robinhood here. Let's see. Which other one do you want to look at? I'll look at silver here. Overnight it's up. Let's see, gold. And gold is up a little bit. Oh, excuse me, my yawn. Let's see, which other one should I look at real quick? I wanna check out Apple. See how Apple's doing. So Apple is at 276.60, so it's down overnight. So past week it's up, past month it's up. Okay, it's maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some Apple? You know, maybe I should do that. Let's see. Should I flip and buy some more apples? See what it says. Ooh. Okay, so it said no on the apple, so I think it's because it might keep on dipping a little bit shortly. So I think it kind of sort of halfway knows something. kind of sort of halfway knows the future. So that means I gotta be a tiny bit patient with that thingy and buy Apple later. Nice stream. I'll check you out tomorrow if you stream. Okay, thank you there, Mr. Michael. Thank you. Platform. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow after work. Platform for you usually use. Oh, the one I usually use is Robinhood. See if I click out right here, Robinhood. That's the one that I trade on the most. But I do have other ones. I got Webull. I got Moo. But yeah, right now, like a lot of my trades, most of my trades, it's on Robinhood. Yep. Let's see, go back to futures, bounce around between different stuff here. Futures, go to, and let's check out the gold here real quick. Looks like it's not doing too bad. Maybe I'll check it out later some more, but I'll probably, before I get more into gold, I mean, I could short it, doesn't mean it's gonna do what I want it to do. But maybe once it goes down lower, I might get into a long option on the futures, and then see how it'll kind of play out, Oh, oopsies, excuse me. Oh, good night there, Tarek Mason. Good night. Have a good one, man. You'll be doing long term or quick in and out. It depends. Like, I'm not even sure if I'll do one tonight on the futures. Like, that's the one I've seen. The futures gold. Oops, not that. Oops. Let's see. Futures. Yeah, this one I probably wait for it to go down to like where it goes kind of negative for the today, where it says today, where it kind of reaches the negative amount. Then I might go long, but not for a very long time. If I go long, it might be like depending on how it moves, maybe a few seconds to like a few hours, but probably nothing overnight. Like, but I want to wait for this one to go down some more before I get into this one. But everything always kind of depends, and I'm not even sure if I'll do that one right now again, because I did it earlier a couple of times. Let's see. You can't be a trader and a long-term investor at the same time. Yeah, you can. Just not in the same things. Yeah, you can, because that's literally what I'm doing. Like, I got long-term trades and I got short-term trades. I got a whole bunch of mix of everything here. It's kind of funny. Oh, weird. This one's kind of going up, but like I have a queued option for, not an option, but queued buy for market open on that thingy. That, thanks. Yep, you're welcome there, ABDI. Okay, yeah, things are kind of doing okay. I'm out of tea and coffee. I might go real quickly refill my cups. Let's see, while I'm refilling my cups, I might put this on Bitcoin just to kind of see where that goes. You see, both of my cups are flipping empty like crazy. My tea has the tea bags, but it's empty. And then my flipping coffee, that's empty too. So I'll be back in a little bit because I gotta refill my cups with coffee and tea. Okay, got a couple cups of tea and coffee right here. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what kind of trades I could flip and do. Got a new cup of coffee right here. Hell yeah, cheers. That could stay up longer a tiny bit. Good stuff, good stuff. And then I refilled my cup of tea. Lots of different tea bags in it. Hell yeah. Flipping Marvel stuff. Good stuff. Delicious. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, hey there, Maslow. So you think Meta's gonna dip some more to 450? That's crazy. Tesla will be 160 by the end of 2026. Really, Maslow? You think Tesla's gonna go down that much? That's crazy. That's insane. Bitcoin will go down to 56K. Damn. Tesla buy 380 put for this week, 390 put for January 2026. Wow, that's crazy. If it's gonna go down that much. Alex Vasquez. I've already checked my stocks today. Nice, nice. Yeah, coffee, tea, all the good stuff. Hell yeah. Meta 450. That's crazy. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna flip and take a screenshot of this just in case if it'll actually hit those marks. I mean, there's a big chance it might. There's a definitely chance that it might, even if it's for like a short term. But nothing's a guarantee. Nothing's financial advice. But there's a possibility of that. There's kind of a possibility of that happening. Okay, let me see here. Let's see. I'll click on Tesla. Let's see, Tesla. Oops. So Tesla's gonna go down a lot from what he's saying, but still, that's not a guarantee. But there is possibilities of that, happening. Nothing's a guarantee. Stock market is not 100% predictable. Let's see here. I'm gonna go back to the. Let's see, futures. See how the gold is doing, like futures gold. Okay, so this is the one I was in. Looks like it's still hovering around the price range, so I'm probably not gonna do anything with this thingy at the moment. Let me see silver. Micro silver futures. Silver is kind of like the same thing, bouncing around this one same price range. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wait to do anything with this thing right now. Let me see, which one did I want to check? So, oh, hi there. Let's get top 10. Hello, how's it going? So Meta 450. Let me see. I do have Meta, but is it really gonna go to 450? I mean, everything's possible and can. Well, it looks like it just recently started to kind of trend back up, but I don't know if it's like a dead cat bounce or not. We'll kind of see what happens, but it looks like in general the markets are starting to trend downward in general. Crypto's going down like crazy. It's dragging the stock market along with it. Look, every single crypto that I got, it's going down. Bitcoin, 86,287. Still doing the same thing. Let me see here. I'll check the trading view here real quick. Let's see, trading view. See what that's bouncing around at. Okay, so still that one's at negative 46. I maybe might try to get some more of this one, but I might wait. It's still kind of a little bit risky. Okay, let's see. Okay, I should check something else out over here. NVTS. Let me see. What does it say for the NVTS? So it's weird. A lot of everything is going down, and the Vitus is going up. It's doing the opposite from a lot of the everything else that's doing. What kind of construction do I do? I do mostly like tile work, stone work. Like I install tile like in showers, backsplashes, floors. Do like interior and exterior stone work. Mostly that. Some finish carpentry, finish work, but mostly tile and stone. But before, like a while back, I did everything when I worked for other construction companies. I did everything from foundation to like finished carpentry, like everything 100%. But like right now, I got my own construction company, so I try to stick with mostly just what I enjoy more, which is like tile work, stone work, and stuff like that. That's kind of what I do more of right now. Oh, hi there, Miss Arena, 74. Are you saying Tesla is going to keep getting screwed by established banks? Let's see. I'm not sure exactly. Me, like on Tesla, I'm bullish long term on Tesla. Short term, it could dip. It could do. It's unpredictable 100%. Nice, I would work for you. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm a small company. Like I don't have workers. Sometimes once in a while I'll hire somebody to help a little bit when needed. But for the most part, like I'm just a one man show type deal. Uh, just work by myself and trade at the same time. Work and trade. Let me see here. Should I get some more Novitis and VTS? Let me see what the paper thinks. I've got quite a bit of it. Should I get some more NVTS? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so the paper said no on that thing. Obviously, my phone's plugged in, but flipping paper said no. I guess I gotta have some patience and not buy some more of this one right now. Because the paper said no, I gotta kind of sort of halfway listen. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, but like what when I work, like unfortunately, like when I work construction and trade, I don't got my sidekick paper with me, So like I gotta do the prediction all on my own at work. Paper's not there to help. I know although I could bring it with me or toss a random other paper, but I don't have that at work with me. But yeah, so the paper said no on that thingy for now. Let's see here. Oh no, possibly. That is tough. I know, right? They're wondering treasure. That's for sure. Oh man. Looks like AMD is down, but it's starting to go back up. It's kind of weird. Okay, let's see here. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, I want to probably go back to the futures and check that out for a little bit. See how the all the futures are doing. See if something's gonna be tradable or not. Okay, let's check out micro gold futures. This is the one I was in. Still keeps on moving up a little bit. Let me see the trading view thingy here. Yeah, even the trading view's kind of doing a little bit better with price deal there. Okay, go back to the Robinhood. Okay, yeah, seems like it's trying to move back up, but I don't want to do a trade on this thing. Let me check on the, what do you call it, currency. So everything's down, just the Japanese yen is up. Oh, what the hell? Oops, not this one. Micro Japanese yen futures. I know. Yeah, I'm probably wait on to do anything on that one. I'm just kind of checking it. Let's see. Lyft is going down some more, tiny bit overnight. I do have some cute orders to get some more of that. Let's see, Tesla, other stuff. Let's see. I want to check out what Hood's doing. Like even Hood's going down overnight, 3.42%. That's quite a bit. BITX, that's the thing that follows Bitcoin. I don't have too much of that one, but I do have some. I mean, if Bitcoin goes down a lot more, I will just probably add quite a bit more of that one. That way, once it does go up, you know, it's going to be with better profits. The Baba thingy. Baba's moving up, looks like. So this one's going opposite from the market. Everything's kind of going down, and this one's going up. Kind of interesting. Hell yeah. I don't have much of that one. CPLTR, Palantir. It's down overnight as well. I don't have too much of it, but it is down. Looks like it's starting to go back up a tiny bit. Let's see what this one's up to. I don't have much of this one. I want to look at the meta chart, see what the meta chart looks like over here. Meta flipping chart. It went down, but looks like it's starting to move upward. Let's see what the... looks kind of bearish. That's starting to head the bearish direction. I'll go to, let's see. So I think I closed out of all this one here. The prediction markets, I closed everything out of that one. Only got this one right here. When will Bitcoin hit 150K? And on this one, before May 2026. So that's a big possibility, not a guarantee, but we'll see what happens on that one. What trading is that? Robinhood. If you're talking about the brokerage, yes, this is on Robinhood. Right here. So this one, I'll probably leave this one be as is, but let me see, I'll check Bitcoin real quick right now. It's at 86,200. Let's see, go to futures. Go to futures, go to metals futures. Click back to this one, micro gold futures, see where it's at. Still like doing pretty good, it's bouncing around that area. Not too bad. I'll probably stay away from it right now because it could do anything. I'll drink some coffee here. Drink some flippin' coffee. Cheers with my flippin' coffee Marvel mug. Hell yeah. drinking coffee from one Marvel mug and then drinking tea from my other Marvel mug. Cheers. Okay, since like I'm drinking from Marvel mugs and cups and stuff like that, maybe I should buy some Marvel. Let's see. Buy some flipping Marvel. Yeah. Drink from the Marvel Technology cup. I think that kind of makes sense, you know. Bro, how do you sleep with that much coffee and tea each night? I because like I drink that much because I don't sleep. I just stay up the whole time, you know. Because I guess life is kind of too short to sleep. So like, I drink coffee, I drink tea, I trade, and then I go to work. But sometimes I sleep a little bit. You know, it kind of is what it is. No, I was just joking. I do sleep, but not much. I don't get much sleep, but yeah, barely. But it is what it is. Since I'm drinking from my flippin' Marvel cups, like I said, I might just buy some Marvel, you know, like it is what it is. Sometimes it's kind of sort of halfway worth it. I don't even know if I own it. Looks like I don't own it. So 43 analyst ratings, 74% say buy, 26% say hold, and 0% say sell. And it has a small dividend. So, you know, just for the heck of it, I might, you know, buy at like a $3 bill to that thing right now. I think that might be worth it. Sleeping is overrated. I know, right? For sure, for sure. That's funny. I have an idea as to why you're not getting much sleep. Oh, why is that the explosion trait? I hope I said your name right. Eclipse, eclipsion trait. Hopefully I said your name right. Okay, so I bought some of this Marvel stuff. At least I have it queued in for market open. Because I drink from my Marvel cup, might as well, you know, buy some Marvel, right? Oh, all the caffeine. He got that right for sure. Nice, nice. For sure. Okay, so I bought the Marvel. I drink from the Marvel cups and I bought some Marvel and let's see what the paper thinks. Should I buy some more Marvel? Although I know it's Marvel technology, but you know, I just kind of tried to make it match, you know. Should I buy some more Marvel or Marvel or whatever the hell it is? Oh man, it said no, but at least I was able to get some. See over there? It fell on the no thingy. But at least I bought some before it told me not to, so that's good. So that's flipping hella good right there. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Hell yeah. Grab that paperback. Flip and grab the paperback. So the flipping paper told me no on this thingy, but it's too late because I already got some of it. So it's all good. It's all nice. It's all hella nice. Hell yeah. At least I got some of it queued in for market open. PLG Platinum still going up. PLG Platinum, let me see. Well, today looks like it was up 13.19%. After hours, it's down 1.02%. So looks like I don't have that one, but like it went up quite a bit today from what it seems like. 1 week it's up, 1 month it's up, 3 months it's up, year to date it's up, year it's up. So for the 5 years it's down, and for the max it's down. But it looks like just recently started going back up, which is kind of nice. Shows positive signs about that thing. Yeah. Let me see. Just Metals, Platinum Group Metals Ltd. engages in acquisition, exploration, and development of platinum and palladium properties. It operates through Canada and South Africa. Geographical segment. The company was founded by R. Michael Jones on January 10, 2000, and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for PLG Platinum is Group Metals Ltd. Honestly, I'm gonna ask the paper like, is PLG a buy right now? Let's see. is PLGA buy right now. Let's see what the paper says. Oh, it said yes. It landed in a weird way. See right there? It flippin' said yes. Right by the flippin' mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the strangest traders of them all? Just kidding. Some weird stuff. So I guess it's a yes on that thingy. Yeah. Just funny, weird stuff. It's like so weird, it's like crazy. Some weird stuff, I guess. SMX, what do you think about the stock? I'll check it out right now. But the flipping paper told me I could get some of this thing. I'll probably add $1 to it just in case, just for the heck of it. Not only are you loaded caffeine, but you're also got the full business suit on. My man is on demon time over here. You're funny there, Eclipse and Trait. uh, good stuff for sure, like crazy. Man, let's check out SMX. SM flippin' X. Fun times, good times. So this stock has recently experienced elevated volatility. Interesting. What is that? Elevated volatility is backwards looking measure designed by Robinhood, which indicates that a stock has significantly deviated up or down from its historical price. Interesting. High volatility. So wow, just today it was up 250%. Damn. That's crazy. Went up a lot. Then after hours, obviously it dipped. But recently, like, it's going up like crazy. I wonder why. Let's see, what is this company about? SMX Security Matters PLC is a holding company which engages in the provision of authentication solution. It offers brand protection, authentication, and track and trace technology. The company was founded by Guy Allen on July 1, 2022, and is headquartered in Dublin, Ireland. That listed name for SMX is SMX Security Matters Public Limited Company Ordinary Shares. Interesting. Let me see, is there any news? So news. Benzing 4D Security Matters shares jump over 48% after hours. What's going on? Some news about it. But yeah, that's kind of strange. Maybe I'll see. I might actually I'll see if it's worth it to get anything to have it on the radar or not. Maybe I'll throw the paper. Is this a scam? Is what a scam? AKA somebody dump a lot of money into it. Oh, I see. Let me see, is SMX worth it to buy at least a tiny bit? Let's see what it says. Oh, it said yes. I guess I could buy this weird thingy. But I said a tiny bit, so I'm probably gonna get the minimal of it. Flipping minimal of it, because it went so up so much, it's probably gonna go down, It's probably gonna go flipping down, but maybe I'll get $1 worth if it'll let me. Let's see, $1. Yeah, see, this one only allows like full shares, just because it's and to get a full shares, I don't think I'll get that one because I see it going down. So for right now, I don't trust it. I think because it went up so fast here shortly, I'm not gonna get that one. So Bitcoin keeps on dipping a little bit. Actually, if it said SMX is a buy, I think I should get it because the paper flipping said I could get it. So even if it's a share, it's not that expensive. I could get at least a share of it. Let's see, change this to buy in shares. Buy one share. Queued in for market open. Boom, get it. Flipping buy it like crazy. Not financial advice. I don't suggest anybody else. I don't advise anybody else doing that, but it's flipping risky. And it looks like this thing's gonna keep on going down, but who knows, like kind of sort of halfway, who knows, nobody knows. Not even the paper knows, but it said yes, at least for the minimal, and kind of that's what I did. Copy, thank you very much. Oh man, good stuff. I guess I checked that thingy out. Oh man. Let's see. Maybe I'll check the futures. Bounce back to the futures. Gotta see what the futures are doing. Go back to the gold thingy, see where that's sitting at. So still at like 0.35% for the day, for the evening. Not bad, not bad. I'm probably gonna wait some more to get into that one. I'll wait a little bit on that one. Let's see, while I'm waiting for this one, let me see what the silver's up to. Silver futures. So micro gold futures, micro copper, gold futures, micro silver futures. Okay. So right now, like the futures, the silver futures kind of is behaving similar to the gold futures, like the way it's moving right now. Kind of similar. So the same thing with gold, and with this one, I'll probably wait a little bit longer to get into this. Maybe I'll probably wait for it to dip down below that line there, which that line price, let's see, where is it at roughly? 57. About low of $57.08. Yeah, so $57.08, probably this one, if it reaches that, might be a decent, either $57.08 or slightly lower. I could get that and then try to write it a bit higher. Might be a potential that I might do on that thingy. Looks kind of decent. And same thing with the gold thing. I don't know if it'll reach that low, but I think eventually it will. But long term, like I'm bullish on silver is gonna keep on going up. But in general, it's kind of not too bad. Actually, I want to see what the trading view thingy looks like right here. Which is the best stock to buy right now? It kind of depends. Well, like at the moment, the market started to kind of dip. So now that the market's dipping, what do you call it? A lot of stocks are kind of more risky. So a lot of stocks might be going down. But sometimes when the general, what do you call it, market is going down, sometimes the gold and silver, they do the opposite. But gold and silver, obviously, it's not a company, it's metals. But like I made a tiny bit of money on the gold today. I'm kind of seeing what it's doing. Looks like it's trying to head more up. You can see over there the price of where I got it for. So yeah, looks like it's starting to go back up. But yeah, like I said, I'll probably wait a little bit to get into the flipping gold. But yeah, company wise right now, it's hard to tell which one's the best because short term, a lot of companies are going down because crypto's going down right now, and it's dragging a lot of the companies with it. Like even the Spy and QQQ and a whole bunch of other companies is dragging it with it. See, like sometimes it's a good predication or predictor, like what crypto does right now. They're kind of interlinked. Crypto goes down, it drags the market down with it. So you see Bitcoin went down a lot. Most of the other companies, everything all with it. So like, so some of the things that kind of would go opposite from like what do you call it, from what the market does is like Walmart. But Walmart is pretty high right now. I wouldn't buy it at this amount. But you see, most of the market is going down, and Walmart's going up. So like sometimes for some people, Walmart stock, it's a retail store. It's like a hedge because that's something that people keep on using all the time. And when the market's crashing, a lot of people go and buy this. So this one usually does the opposite, which right now is doing the opposite from the general market. But like I said, for me, this right now, it's kind of too high to buy at. I'll probably get this one once it dips. Even like if it dips to like $100, that's where I'm willing to buy this one, like right here somewhere. See where it says the low of $100.83, $100.22 at the low there. That's probably where I would start buying because I think eventually will go down to those points and possibly lower, like short term, not for a long term, but like if it dips to these areas, that's where I'll get some more of it, you know, and then ride it all the way back down, ride it all the way back up to like where its highest point is right now. But definitely, obviously not financial advice, but like I keep on like this one's kind of easy to predict, but for the long run, it's a safe company because obviously it's like the staple company. Everybody shops there, and then it has a dividend too. So I usually do the rinse and repeat on this one, like especially when it was down lower, I would buy it like at like low 90s and ride it all the way up to like 100 and like 5 or whatever, then buy it at a low and sell at a high. This one's kind of easy to predict and easy to rinse and repeat. So I like this one, but for right now, for me, this is at a too high of a price range to get in right now. I mean, if you're in for a long term, like you in for like 10 years or whatever, obviously it's going to go a lot, even from this price point. But for like a short term swing, I would definitely go and try to get it at like at least at the 100, like at 100 or in the 90s. Eventually, if it dips that somewhere around there, I would buy it there and ride it all the way to back to 110. XPX calls at market open. Full port. Good luck gang. My advice is get on prop firms and show your progress and get big payouts if you actually know how to trade. Oh, nice, nice. Try Top Step. I've been getting paid at least 2 G's a week on it. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's awesome there, Andrew Rivas. That's hella nice. Get a prop firm. SPX calls at market open. Huh. So you think the XPX will be going up? But yeah, like to say which one's the best stock to buy right now, it's kind of hard to say because they're all moving like crazy, and a lot of them are moving down, and some of them that are moving up, they're kind of already kind of high. So yeah, it's you got to do your own research. Like I could say kind of like what I think, what my opinion is, but it's not financial advice though, because nobody could predict the stock market 100%. But get kind of close though. Let me see. I'll take a picture of this screenshot of this thing so I could save the messages just in case if I decide to check out those prop firm thingies. Eventually, maybe. We'll see. Okay, so micro gold futures. So that one's still bouncing around the 0.33 roughly percent, 0.30% up for the day. Let me see the this one. So yeah, it's still kind of trending sideways in this range. We'll see what it kind of does. Let's see. Let's see, Thompson. MQ and the ES getting wrecked tonight. Yeah, that's what it looks like, Andrew. Hopefully, we get a bounce tomorrow to start the month. Yeah, that would be nice, but it doesn't really seem like that though. Seems like nobody knows, but it looks like it's trending downward right now. I've never invested before. How should I start? How you should start? It's not financial advice on here, but like you could always start with a small amount. Maybe start putting it like long-term investments into like a ETF, like a SPY, like a SPY or something like that, dollar cost average. And if you invest in something like that long term, should be doing pretty good, you know. But obviously, it's not financial advice. You got to do your own research. There's also like start watching lots of videos on trading. Start learning a lot of stuff because there's so much learning involved in trading and stuff like that. I'm still kind of new. I started trading like last year, like roughly in like February, and yeah, and I still got a lot more learning to do, a lot more experience to get. So it's definitely possible to make money in the stock market, but you gotta have patience, get experience and knowledge in doing it properly. For sure, for sure. Drinking my tea and coffee, getting some more caffeine. So yeah, like and then see what kind of brokerage you want to use. There's lots of brokerages. Find a brokerage you want to use. Get some more education. Watch some videos. Do some research. But one of the easiest and safest is long-term investing. Not like trading, like what I'm doing, like a lot of short-term trades, but actually investing, like long-term. That type of trading is very profitable. You know, just keep on like for example, investing into the SPY. That's just an example. There's a lot of them. There's like VTI, VOO. There's a whole bunch of good ones like that, like QQQ. You invest in those long term, you should be doing pretty good. Dollar cost average, and then just compound throughout time. You know, it's one of the safer ways to do it. But short term trading, it's kind of harder to do, but you got to have more knowledge, more experience, and just do the research and you'll be able to do it for sure. Just learn, keep on educating yourself, keep on learning. You know, knowledge is key. You gotta like learn how to do a whole bunch of these things. Long term investment like this is pretty decent. You know, because if you look at this, for example, if you put your money in this in a year to date, you would make 15%, 15.10% on your money. You know, in 1 year, you would have made 13.12%. Still higher than most like savings or whatever that you have locally at your local bank. Still way better if you keep on adding dollar cost averaging and adding on the dips on the low points. For sure, long term with something like that, you'll be able to do good, and you don't have to like brainstorm like crazy to do short term trades, and you'll be profitable. Sometimes it might be down for the year if there's market corrections, recessions, or corrections, but that's kind of short term. Eventually, it bounces back up. But like that's like one of the safest ways to invest long term, in dollar cost averaging. But in general, I kind of do a little bit of everything. I do short term, long term, mid term. I do all kinds of trading options. Just recently started doing the futures. Just like last week, end of last week, I started doing futures on Robinhood. But yeah, like the more knowledge you get, the better. The more options you'll have in the trading industry. And a tiny bit of crypto, but yeah, definitely do your research. Watch videos, educational videos. Depending what kind of investing you want to do, there's so much different type of techniques, strategies, and all kinds of stuff investing and trading industry. It's like crazy how much options there are. I wouldn't do that into Doge. I have a little bit in Doge. I wouldn't invest everything I got into it. See, like right now it's dipping. Right now, even what I got, I don't have too much in it, but it's down. But I definitely wouldn't invest everything into that. Long term into crypto until around 2033. That's a pretty decent bet, especially if you're like in a better type of cryptos. And if you have some of the like riskier ones where it's not most of your money, it's fine, like especially like even just Bitcoin itself. Right now it's dipping. Who knows? Maybe short term it might dip to like 50,000, 40,000. Who knows? Nobody knows. Long term, I think it's going up. Long term, I think it's gonna reach 150,000, 200,000 and higher. Long term, like I'm bullish on this thingy. Short term, it could do its own thing. It has a mind of its own. So definitely be careful with it. Short term, long term, it should be pretty decent. Not financial advice, but that's kind of like how I see it, what I think about it. Long term, it should be pretty decent. I mean, like I have a little bit. I don't have that much of that one right now. $96 worth. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see. I'm 29, getting old. You're still very young there, wondering for treasure. 29 is young. I wish I started trading or investing when I was like that age. I'm like kind of sort of halfway a old fart. I'm like 42 right now, but it is what it is. Let's see. Maybe I should check on the trading view. See how it looks like right there. Oh, man. Looks like I'm not drinking enough caffeine. Still yawning a little bit. It's kind of weird and crazy. Okay, so it looks like it's still kind of dipping that tiny, tiny bit. Let's see. Let's see how much we can stretch the candle. Stretch the flipping candle. Damn, stretchy candles. Flipping stretchy candles. Gotta see what it's trying to do there. Oh man. Uh-oh. 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 Oopsie, excuse me for my uh-oh burps. Have you heard that the CD4KI project buys crypto wallets? It's probably a bot there. The Giselle K9, and I think that's a bot thingy. Oh, hey there, Emirs Gaming. How's it going? Let me see, what's SoFi up to? SoFi Technologies. That thing's still down 2.89% overnight. I guess we'll see what it does during the day. Pretty volatile. I mean, this is one of the ones I got like one of my biggest positions in. I got 228 shares, $6,589 worth. And on top of that, I got two Leaps call options on that one. So I'm pretty, got a whole bunch of into that one. So long term, I'm bullish on that one. Short term, anything could happen. But I do kind of like it. And the Vitus thingy looks like it's moving up. Like when everything's moving down, this one's kind of moving up. And I do have some of this one. I got like $141. I mean, 141 shares in this one, $1,265. Currently still kind of down on the position. And on top of this, I got two cash secured puts on this one. So the one where I collect premiums, collect money to potentially get into it at a discount. So I got that on this. So I kind of like that. Let's see. Let's see what TSLL, Tesla leverage. I don't have much of this one, but it's down overnight. Let me check Meta here real quick. Flipping Meta. Meta platforms. So I recently started dollar cost averaging into that one. So you can see I got 3 shares of it, $1,927. So my average price is $664, and right now it's at 639. So if it does dip some more, I might just add some more to it, but I'll probably wait, see what happens. Are puts and calls options? Yes, puts and calls, they are options. Then there's many different ways how you could play the options. Like lots of different ways how we could play those. But yeah, Meta platforms. Got quite a bit in that one. I'm kind of bullish on this one long term. Short term, there's a chance it could dip some more. Like short term, like it's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. Long term, I could see it going back up to where it came from, 759 over there, 780, 790. I could see it going back up there and even past the 800s. Not financial advice, just my opinion. What I see it doing is gonna go back up and even higher. Eventually, it's gonna go over $1,000 a share. Not financial advice. That's just kind of what I think, what I see it doing for the long term. Do you need Robinhood Gold to do options? Hey there, wondering for trade. You don't need Robinhood Gold for options. You could trade options without the gold. Because at first, like I traded options on Robinhood without gold, and then I later added it. It's just with the gold, you might have like some discounts, like where sometimes they charge you like a fee or whatever. With the gold is just cheaper. Like with the gold futures contracts are cheaper, futures trades, and normal options are like in general you get a discount on the trades. And on top of that, with the gold membership, like the buying power that you see here, with this buying power, like you get interest, you get interest that grows on your buying power that's not being used in the shares in the companies and the whatever. If you have free sitting money, free loading money, you just collect interest on it. Can't remember exactly what the percent is. They're kind of hiding it. Let's see, is it 3 point IRA match? So I think it's three right there, 3.5% APY at the moment that you get on your money that's not in the, what do you call it? That's not in the market. So you get that much. So all right, I might get gold. Is it only $5 a month? Yes, for now it's just $5 a month. It's been like that for like a while, and it's still $5 a month. So especially like if you're playing around with like over $1,000 or more, probably Robinhood Gold is worth it. If it's slightly less than that, it still might be worth it, because still you're saving on the fees, regardless of whether you're gonna make up for it with the interest that you make on the money that's not used, but still on the fees, you'll still save a little bit of money. So regardless, it's there for a reason, and I like it. Like if I'm using Robinhood, I'd rather have the gold with it. I just like it better like that. Oh yes, you're welcome. They're wondering for treasure. Let me see on the real quickly on the bounce back to the. Let me see, the futures gold. I want to check on that thingy real quick here. Futures gold, metals futures. So if I could catch this at a right spot. So right now it moved up quite a bit. Let me check the trading view gold. So for right now, looks like it's down a little bit. So it's kind of like doing slightly the opposite a little bit, but not too much. So this one's down a little bit, and then this one. Oh yeah, I'll probably wait a little bit more to get into this thingy here. And I kind of like the lift for the long term. I might add quite a bit more to that one later. Let's see, let me look at the chart here real quick. Advanced. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like short term, it's kind of trending downward a little bit. But in general, the general trend on that thing is upward. So I could see this one. Short term, it might dip a tiny bit. Long term, I think it's going to go up quite a bit. So long term, I kind of like this thingy. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. So yeah, long term, like I could see this one going up like back to where it was over here and actually even higher. Going back up to like $30 plus within now and maybe 3-4 months. Not financial advice or anything, but that's kinda like what I see it doing. So eventually I'm gonna start adding more to it. I recently sold out at a profit, started adding some more dollar cost averaging. And I got a few queued orders for market open. Probably add some more to that one later. But definitely for the long term, I kind of like that one. It's pretty decent. Let me see this gold thingy. This one's moving up for right now. I wonder if it's gonna try to creep up all the way to the $400 range. Might. Let's see here, which other one? Silver. Let me check out silver real quick here. Silver and gold both are moving up. It's because the general market's moving down, and like most of the time, or a lot of the time, gold and silver they move up. They do kind of opposite from the market. Sometimes they all do similar to the same thing. A lot of the times, gold and silver do the opposite from the general market. So, which in this case it is. Market's going down, gold and silver going up. Okay, good stuff here. Let me see where flipping Bitcoin is sitting at. Yeah, crypto is still, all the crypto is red. All the flipping crypto is red. See, how about that for $8 when what do you mean there, Amir's Gaming 2991? How about that for $8 when I'm not sure what you mean by that, Amir's Gaming. If you can explain. Or elaborate. Oh no, I'm out of my cup of coffee. So much caffeine, all gone. At least I still got a tiny bit of tea left. Still got a tiny bit of tea left. Hell yeah. A tiny bit more caffeine to stay up a tiny bit longer. Let's see. Flip and go to, let's see. Ask the paper if you should cut the nighttime caffeine. If I should cut the nighttime caffeine. Okay, let's see. Should I cut the nighttime caffeine? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it's flipping says. The paper said no. It still wants me to consume more caffeine, so I gotta get a few more cups of it. It is what it is. Flipping paper wants me to drink. Flipping paper wants me to drink like crazy. At least it ain't alcohol. At least it's just caffeine, because I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink alcohol, don't do any of that stuff. But caffeine don't hurt. Yep. Paper says time is money. Yep, yep, for sure. That's funny. Oh man, that's hilarious. The thing is, Paper is flipping bored without me. Paper is like, drink caffeine and wants to chill here with me all night long. Because when I go to bed, it chills here. It's all lonely by itself, sitting on the desk on the table. You know, it's like, no, drink caffeine, drink all you want. I want you to chill and party here with me all day, all night long. That's what the paper's saying. That's what the paper's thinking. Paper flipping bored. It wants me to drink caffeine. It wants me to stay up here as long as possible. That's funny. That's flipping funny. Flipping apple. Let's see. Maybe I should buy some apple. It's down a little bit overnight, but sometimes I gotta get my fruits and vegetables in for sure, you know. It's definitely worth it. Instead of shares, I'll click on dollars. One in dollar. Poof. And boom goes an apple. One apple a day keeps 10 doctors away, right? If you're healthy enough, you know, like, eat an apple. Cool, cool. That works, that nice. And get a midnight snack. Bought an apple from the online. It's like Cyber Apple, Cyber Shopping, Cyber Sunday, Cyber Monday, or whatever it's called. I got a Cyber Apple. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Excuse me. Okay, actually, why did I buy the apple? I didn't ask the paper if I should buy the apple. Let me see. Go back to the apple. I should ask the paper. Should is Apple a buy right now? Let's see. Is Apple a flipping buy right now? Let's see what it says. And it said yes, so I didn't buy it for no reason. The flipping paper said Apple's a buy. Although it may dip short term, but Apple's still a buy. Paper likes the Apple thingy. Paper flipping likes the Apple thingy. Hell yeah. I guess I'll add another Apple thingy to it since the paper said yes. I guess it's worth it. Add another Apple to it. Flip and add another Apple to it. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, Bitcoin dipped. Looks like it's trying to kind of go up a tiny bit over there. Not much, but we'll see how it play out overnight. Let's see. I'm gonna bounce back to the futures. Futures flipping metals. See where that's at. That's at 0.48 up today, so it's not bad. Looks like it's trying to trend upward some more. Let's look at some currencies. Let's look at some flipping currencies. The flipping Forex. Flipping Forex thingy. What is that saying? Micro Euro futures. Let's see what that's. Well, that one's kind of trending up. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. Let's look at this chart. So it looks like it's got some momentum build up. Looks like it has some potential. I see. I see. Okay. Cool, cool. Looks like it's got some potential. But I'm probably not gonna mess around with this for now, but I might kind of watch it though. I think I'll probably in this case go long on this one, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Maybe once this one dips down a bit more, then I'll probably go into that one. But I'll probably wait on that thing right now for the most part. Okay, micro. Let's see, go back to this one. Let's see, metals futures. Let's see how's the silver, micro silver futures. And that it went up quite a bit, but it is going down. So maybe I might try to get this one. Like I said, maybe it reaches 56-ish. Maybe I might try to play it upward from that point. I think that might be kind of decent. Might try to do something like that. And the same thing with, let's see, micro gold futures. Once it dips down a tiny bit more, like around that line over there, I might try to get some more. See, normal gold futures. Let's see how much that one would cost if I was to get it. Trade buy one. Okay, so the big one is just needed a bigger flipping, what do you call it, margin to do that one, which I don't have that much of a margin right now. But the micro works just fine though. So it's all good, it's all cool. Let's see. Oh, let's see here. What should I do? I should click on the kitty, see how the kitty's doing. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some of the cyber kitty and the cyber puppy world? Let's see if it wants me to get that. Should I get a cyber kitty and the cyber puppy world? Let's see what it says. It said yes. I guess the kitty's hungry. I guess kitty wants to get fed sort of halfway a little bit. So I gotta feed it. Flippin' kitty, I gotta feed that thing like crazy. Flippin' kitty might start barking if I don't, so I gotta make sure I flippin' feed this cyber kitty. It's begging for it. Good thing the flippin' paper said on yes to feed it. I'll just toss it a tiny little bone and it'll fight with the puppy for it, see what they do. Whoever one wins will eat it, I guess. But it's mostly for the kitty, though. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Yay, meal order field. Awesome. Yeah. I didn't mean to send that. Oh. Okay. No worries, it's all good. Let's see. Penguins, I think it's all taken care of. I'll check on the Bitcoin real quick right now. So it's at $86,478.95. So it dipped quite a bit. Looks like short term it's trending back up a tiny bit. Let's see if I can look at this chart here. Let's see. Now, let's see, go back to the futures gold. Okay, metals future. Okay, micro gold futures. So it's still bouncing around at a good area right there. Like I said, I'm probably not gonna do much with this thing right now, but like I said, I'm probably gonna wait for this one to kind of dip down to around this area right here somewhere. Maybe wait for it to dip somewhere around the 4,244, somewhere around there, and then try to ride it back up over there and possibly higher. Might try to catch that, but I'm probably gonna wait for it to go down a little bit, if it will. So it kind of looks sort of decent. Might do something like that. Oh, that's cool. Wandering treasure. Nice. I fed my cat too and cheetah. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. uh, Dunked my cookies in some milk also. Nice. That's awesome. Good stuff. Awesome, man. Hell yeah. Good stuff for sure. Yeah, you can see the silver. Silver almost looks like I might start buying it after it gets to like over here, a little bit lower. Like I don't have much of it here, but I'll wait on that one a little bit. For sure. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Maybe I'll check this one out here because I think I did feed this one earlier. I did feed the beautiful elf here a little bit ago. That way you see the elf queued orders. But like, let me see. It's down overnight 2.55%. I don't have much in it. Whatever I got. Let's see. My average price is 92.19. Right now it's 74.23. So maybe it might be a good time to add a tiny bit to what I got, maybe, because it could still potentially keep on dipping, but just in case I could ask the paper, is it flipping worth it to feed the elf? Is it flipping worth it to feed the elf? Oh, it said yes. Hell yeah. Santa Claus will be happy as hell. Santa Claus will be happy like crazy hell because I get to feed his worker. Yeah. His flippin' beautiful worker gets to finally eat. That way he'll get enough energy to keep on chipping away and making them toys for them kids starving and being shivering in the North Pole. Hell yeah. I guess I get to feed the elf a tiny bit more. It gets to eat. I'll probably toss to the bone for now. I think it's good enough, better than nothing, because might keep on dipping, but the paper said feed it, so I fed it. Santa Claus better be happy. Hopefully it won't be on its naughty list. It kind of is what it is. Maybe I might get half a present, half a gift from Santa because I fed the elf, fed its worker. Hell yeah. See what happens. See what flippin' happens. Let's see, Palantir Technologies. That one's down quite a bit, but this one almost seems like a good buying opportunity. Although it may still kind of dip some more. Let me see. I might toss the paper on that thing. See what the paper thinks. I mean, like long term, I think it'll go up. It'll keep on going up. Short term, kind of sort of halfway. Who knows? I'll toss the paper and see what it thinks. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Palantir right now? Let's see what it says. Okay, it says no. I think that's because it's gonna dip some more shortly. So I guess I gotta have a tiny bit more patience with it. I just gotta wait. Paper said no, so I guess it's probably gonna dip some more here shortly. So I do have to have enough patience for it. So yeah, it kind of is what it is. I'll just wait a little bit, then it's gonna do its own thing. Okay, yeah, I think that whatever Giselle K9N, I think that's a bot thingy or whatever. But anyways, I guess I have to wait on Palantir. Let's see, TTD, that one's down overnight. Let's see. Futures. Oh, that's the thing that I had. View all futures. Oh yeah, I could go to view all futures and from here do whatever I want to do. Currency futures. See micro euro. Micro euro looks pretty bullish. I'm not sure if I should try to play that one or not. Probably wait. Let's see. I think for right now, I'll go back to the flipping. Go back to, well, crypto's still like in the red, all of it or most of it. It's kind of like pretty darn red, sort of halfway a little bit. Kind of crazy. out of my other cup of coffee. We still got a tiny bit of tea left. Bitcoin be dipping. Bitcoin be dipping like crazy. Let's see here. But now, since let's see, just in case, because the stock market ride is so dangerous, I gotta make sure I'm protected. Put on my helmet, so just in case if it's gonna be, come on, why this not open? Let's see. This is so bright out here. I gotta put on my glasses a little bit just to be on the safer side. Looks like it's kind of safe. Okay, then I'm gonna switch this back to that thing. That way I'm kind of protected in this crazy roller coaster ride, like it's gonna be kind of sort of halfway safer a little bit. Let me see. And I could check something out here real quick, see if I could buy it, see if I should buy it or not. Let's see, so it's kind of doing okay here. I could check out the flipping gold. Let's see, it's 390. It's trending upward a little bit. Let me see. I'm gonna flip and ask the paper, if it's worth it to add to the gold a little bit, Let me see. Have you heard of SPX 6900? I think I have. Let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper, like, should I dollar cost average into the gold ETF some more? Let's see what it says. It said flipping yes, although my phone's plugged in right now. But it said flipping yes. There's me with the helmet there. And with the paper trading paper. Like it is kind of what it is, but yeah. So it said yes. That means I could kind of sort of halfway dollar cost average into this flipping gold ETF thingy. I think it's worth it to buy a little bit more of it for the long term at least. So get at least some of it, some more of it. Yeah. Yeah, flipping, yeah. Maybe throw like a lucky number 7 at that thingy. That'll be better than nothing. Awesome. Hell yeah. Crazy that you get robust nightly. I know. Hey, did Lance briefcase? Yeah, for sure. It's crazy. It's kind of funny. Okay, now like let me see. I'm out of my coffee. It's all gone. So no more coffee. Let's see. Then the tea drink, I got a little bit left on it. You can see it's almost empty, but I can't drink it through the helmet. I can't reach it. I could try to drink it through this, but then it's just gonna pour right into my nose, and that won't work. So I'd have to take the helmet off to finish my flippin' tea drink. Kind of sucks. It is what it is, but I gotta be safe in this stock market roller coaster ride. It's kind kind of dangerous a little bit. You know, gotta make sure not to hit your head. Gotta stay safe out there. Okay, let's see. So I added a tiny bit of that thingy, which is kind of nice. Let's see what else. Yeah, them bots, they're crazy. Hey, they're wondering for treasure. Yeah, them flipping bots, they're flipping crazy. Flipping crazy. Okay, let me see. Should I flipping add the silver? Should I dollar cost average into the silver ETF? Let's see what it says. Oh man, it said no. It flipping said no. Oh man. So let me get the gold, but not the silver, not the flipping silver cyber bling. Kind of sucks. It kind of is what it is, but I guess kind of whatever a little bit. So I plugged the phone back in. Hopefully it's charging. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like it is charging. Yeah, do you ride a motorcycle? Oh, hey there, Lance Briefcase. Yes, I ride motorcycles. I used to have a multiple like dirt bike, street bike. But like the last one I had was a street bike, Kawasaki Ninja 500 street bike, but I sold it. That was years ago, but I had a couple helmets that were with it. This is the one I have right now. It's the one that got left with it. So I sold the bike with one helmet. One still stayed behind. That's the one I'm wearing. uh, oh, aloha there. Aloha from Washington. But yeah, I used to have a Kawasaki Ninja street bike. How I feel about XRP? I got some XRP. Let me see here. I got some of it. Let me see. Looks like for right now, all the crypto in general is going down, but right now short term is bouncing back up, but the general trend on that thing is down. So what I think, not financial advice or anything, but what I think is, I think it'll probably short term it may dip some more, but for the long term, I'm kind of bullish. For a long term, I think eventually it'll go back up to like the $3 and something. Right here where you see the threes. I think eventually it'll go back up there. It might take a while. That's just my opinion, not financial advice. That's just what I think, what I see. But short term, it might. There's a potential that it might dip to even way less than this. So if it does, I'll probably just add some more to it. Because regardless, I don't have a lot of it. I recently sold out at a profit, so I started reaccumulating it from scratch. So I don't have too much of that right now. Nice, I had a CBR 600. Oh, that's pretty cool there, Colin Maui. That's awesome. I love bikes. I love motorcycles. Nice, thank you, bro. Yep. I'm in for the long ride. Nice for the long ride. It should be pretty good. I appreciate. Yeah, I want a Harley. Yeah, Harleys are fun. I've never owned a Harley, but yeah, it does sound like very fun. A lot of fun. Oh, I'm selling some of my Pokemon cards for more money to invest. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's a smart move there. Wondering for treasure. But yeah, for the long term, I think XRP is pretty nice. But I'll definitely try to load up quite a bit more when it reaches the like $1 and like 80 cents, $1.90. If it does reach something like that, I'll just kind of load up more. I still wouldn't put all my money in there, but definitely add quite a bit more in those ranges, and then just ride it all the way back up to $3 and something. Maybe sell somewhere at that point. Kind of like what I'm planning to do with it. Sell everything to invest more. I know, right? For sure, their Lance briefcase for sure. Hella nice stuff. Hell yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna go back and check the. Let me see. Check the futures where the gold is sitting at here. View all futures, metals futures. So almost everything's up. So this one's up 0.60%. So it looks like it's keeping on trying to move up, which is kind of nice. We'll see where it goes from this point and on. Oh, it's because it's flipping already midnight. Damn. Flipping damn. Let me see. Let me see what the trading view here looks like. Flipping trading view. So it looks like it's up 30 something dollars or whatever. But on this one, like I'm not actually trading with real money. On this one, whatever that thing you see, that's paper trading. Because my trading view, it's not linked to any real brokerage or anything. That is just paper trade on that for now. But you know, it's a good barometer for me for that thingy for right now to be able to see what kind of trade I should do after that. Okay, let's see. But yeah, I'll just go click back on the flipping. Click back on the Bitcoin thingy. Let's see. My dream bike is a deluxe. Oh, nice. A deluxe dream bike. That's awesome. So looking to invest more. Well, some of the cards might go up, so I don't want to sell some of them. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, the more valuable ones you could save and keep. Let's see. I'm excited for market to open tomorrow. Nice, nice. That's awesome there, Diesel. Yeah, I'll see what the market has to bring us, right? For sure. Yeah. Okie dokie. So Bitcoin's kind of bouncing around the 86,500 area. Let's see here. Yeah, so I think I kind of might be. Oh no, I messed up my hair. Messed up my pretty hair. Oh no. Now I won't be pretty enough for the stock market. Oh man. It's kind of messed up a little bit. That sucks. It is what it is, but kind of sucks. Flipping it messed it up for me. What am I gonna do? I like barely have any tea left. I drank my second cup of coffee. It's all empty from my flipping Marvel cup. This cup, teacup, second teacup, almost all empty. Has like multiple different type of teas in it. Now it's all gone. Cheers. Oh man. Whew. See, I gotta read this with the magnifying glass because I don't see only one tie. So unprofessional. I know, right? Kevin Spacey from Timu. I think you need some more mega tech stocks. Last paper I bought a couple. I could open them. But yeah. Microsoft, some Oracle as paper. Yes, is it Microsoft and no Oracle? Okay, so let's see for Microsoft. I'm gonna switch this thingy so I can see how the paper flies. Okay, for Microsoft, yes or no? Let's see what it says. For Microsoft. So for Microsoft, for right now, it said no. I gotta unplug this thingy. See, it landed on the chair, on the humble chair, and said no. Okay, and then for Oracle, let's see what it'll say for Oracle. And for Oracle, it said no for right now. I'm pretty sure long term they should be pretty decent, pretty good. But for now, on both of these things, it said no. I mean, at least that's what it said. You know. That's kind of like what the paper thinks about it for now. I know, right? Oh well, right? That's funny. 100 by. Yeah, only one tie this time. That's funny. Uh, Maybe later I could figure out like a different way to do the tie thingy to make it better. But regardless, it's I guess it kind of works for right now. It is what it is. I kind of tried to make it work. You need some bigger, safer growth to weight your portfolio a bit. Oh, for sure, for sure. I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. Okay, let me see. Okay, I guess I'll switch this thingy back and I'm gonna be logging off. I'll be back here tomorrow. Good night, guys. I'll see you later. Catch up with you later. Good night.